you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But, you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream, day 45 in the case, and wow, was it heating up. I mean, as I was just looking around, I came across a few things. Now, they're saying that FBI has been reported over at the Proudfoots residence, okay? FBI, people in SUVs parked over there, and we're going to get into that information, and now they're saying that it's a criminal investigation, and I want to know what your guys' thoughts are about that. This case is heating up. Is allegedly Chris Proudfoot supposed to take his test with the TBI today? I'm going to jump into some of the new information so you guys can hear, obviously.
Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
Now, a criminal investigation, they are saying that it is, okay? This Channel 5 News said that it was a criminal investigation. Where are they getting this information from? I don't know. This seems like it's heating up, guys. And then you got reported FBI over here. We're going to pull this video up real quick. Let's take a look at it real quick. Let's watch it. Here it is right here.
Sebastian Rogers. And trust me, hit that follow button because you're going to want to stay updated for this.
Listen to this.
So let's start small and work up to the really big stuff. Now, officially, this is being called a criminal investigation. Now, that was released by News Channel 5, meaning that there has to be enough evidence there for them to be able to call it a criminal investigation. The next two things I think are really important to share with you are the fact that Seth Rogers is supposed to take his polygraph tomorrow, the one that he set up with Nancy Grace, and Chris Proudfoot is supposed to take the one that he set up with the TBI. What do you guys think? Do y'all think he's going to actually show to that? So now here's where it gets really, really big. Apparently on Sunday night, law enforcement in unmarked SUVs showed up at the Proudfoot's house, did some type of a search, talked to some of the neighbors, and left. But they are back there tonight, and at the same time, while they're searching tonight, there also are apparently a ton of black SUVs parked out front of the command center. Now, obviously, at this point, nothing has been disclosed as to what they found to call it a criminal investigation. What's brought?
Yeah, what's going on with this? You got black unmarked SUVs going there. What is going on? Are things heating up? A criminal investigation. What crime occurred here, ladies and gentlemen? Who committed a crime? Why is it a criminal investigation? And what is showing somebody that it is a criminal investigation? Did the police find out something? I don't know. It's heating up, y'all. I think something is going to happen very soon. We were up late. I haven't even slept yet. I've been online since yesterday. So when did it change? I don't know. Channel 5 is reporting this as of last night that it's a criminal investigation. So again, a criminal investigation. I don't know what's going on. I'm just as baffled as every single one of you.
Brought them back to the Proudfoot's house twice, but I will be keeping you updated, so you definitely want to hit the follow button for this. Anyways, I hope at this point we are...
And just in case you missed it, again, this is Justin on TikTok. I seen him. He did an interview with Seth Rogers. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he did. Listen.
Y'all, I have a big update for you in regard to Sebastian Rogers. And trust me, hit that follow button because you're going to want to stay updated for this. So let's start small and work up to the really big stuff. Now, officially, this is being called a criminal investigation. Now, that was released by News Channel 5, meaning that there has to be enough evidence there for them to be able to call it a criminal investigation. The next two things...
And again, how how did the news station just email them and they were like, yeah, it's upgraded to a criminal investigation now. This is a criminal investigation, ladies and gentlemen, and we're investigating it. Is that what Channel 5 said to them? You said you can't hear me. Can't hear me. You should be able to hear me. Exactly. I was going to say that enough evidence to start one. Something must have happened. That's what I'm saying. What happened, Marie? What happened here? Luminol the house. That's what I'm. Queen of Hearts. Why didn't they do that a while ago? Even though, you know, if you go there and Luminol the house, I'm pretty sure you could still find something. But still, all this time, you got Sebastian out here, wherever. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Trev, if you need a mod on this channel, I'm here. I got you, Cindy. I don't mind doing that. Built for the bullshit says Chris backed out of the polygraph. Nancy set up for him. We seen that. That's piss poor. Why are you backing out of a lie detector test that you agreed to upon on national television? I mean, that speaks for itself, in my opinion. But hey, Miss Lily, what's going on? Nice to see you in the stream this morning. At their house, not talking to them at the campsite, right? Yes. They're talking about at the house. Again, if you're just coming in, reports that the FBI is there in SUVs. I don't know what's going on, but these are the reports coming in. And then I had to go take a look for myself. I was like, come on. FBI or the FBI out there? What are they doing? Are they really messing up here? Are they pulling up finally? I mean, they should have pulled up a long time ago. TBI too. I thought this was the Sumner County Sheriff's Office case, right? Isn't this their case now? The FBI allegedly is out there in SUVs, unmarked SUVs. What are they doing? Are they preparing to go into the Proudfoots residence? Are they going to go luminol that joint up? What are they doing at this point? This is day 45. And even if they were there yesterday, the day before, that's 43, 44, 45. Why so late? We want to know. We're just curious.
Two things I think are really important to share with you are the fact that Seth Rogers is supposed to take his polygraph tomorrow, the one that he set up with Nancy Grace, and Chris Proudfoot is supposed to take the one that he set up with the TBI. What do you guys think? Do y'all think he's going to actually show to that?
So imagine, so you got Seth Rogers, who's supposed to take his polygraph, and then that totally skipped over me about Christopher Proudfoot, allegedly to take his polygraph today with TBI. Interesting.
So now here's where it gets really, really big. Apparently on Sunday night, law enforcement in unmarked SUVs showed up at the Proudfoot's house, did some type of a search, talked to some of the neighbors, and left. But they are back there tonight, and at the same time, while they're searching tonight, there also are apparently a ton of black SUVs parked out front of the command center. Now, obviously, at this point, nothing has been disclosed as to what they found to call it a criminal investigation, what's brought them back to the Proudfoot's house twice, but I will be keeping you updated, so you definitely want to hit the follow.
Yeah, why would you go back so many times, right? Why would you go back so many times? Agreed with that, 100%. Be praying hard. Thank you, Rev. I mean, we're praying for something to pull through for Sebastian Rogers. I mean, do we want to find him deceased? Absolutely not. But now that there is a criminal investigation, I mean, that doesn't calm down a little bit. It doesn't mean he's deceased. It could mean anything that they're hiding him. It could be multiple things. Allegedly, I'm just going off the top of the head here with what I'm thinking. It doesn't mean that he was, harmed in any way. I'm not saying that he wasn't, and I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying in general, if I'm hearing that the FBI, that now it's a criminal investigation, FBI is involved again, and I can get a hold of an FBI agent if I want to and ask her these questions. But again, they're just saying that it's in a criminal investigation. So when you look at that aspect, you got to look at, okay, foul play, abduction. Did somebody harm him? His own parents harm him? Allegedly. I'm just throwing scenarios out there because she said she heard a thud. Was he really abducted? Or, is there something wrong on that end? And there's a lot of speculation going on. I know all of you. I hear all of you every single day. So in my opinion, Chris isn't taking the polygraph. He's just saying that because Seth is having his today. Okay, I get it. It's all about Chris and him being in control. Deflection. D-Moss. That's wild. I'm pretty sure that's what DM. I want to say it was the same company that... What the hell is it? That one dude that Seth was talking about. Bears? I can't say his last name. I don't know how to say his last name right, but you said you're crazy. What's going on? We pull 24 hours around here. Let's dive in. This is a new video that just dropped too. Let's check it out real fast.
Around midnight. Then at 6 a.m., Katie woke up. It was a Sunday night going into a Monday morning, and 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers was supposed to be inside his home sleeping. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, says he went to bed at 9, but was making some noise around 10, including a thud sound. Katie told him to go to sleep. She went to bed around midnight. Then at 6 a.m., Katie woke up. She went to his room to get him ready for school, but Sebastian was gone. She searched the house and he was nowhere to be found. Sebastian's stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, was not home, and Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, was at work about 45 minutes away.
Yes.
Police responded and began trying to figure out what happened. That was back on February 26th. And now, more than a month later, no sign of Sebastian, no sign of foul play, and no answers about what happened. Tonight, we'll take a look at some of the strange facts surrounding this case, like the lights in the neighborhood at 3 a.m. We'll also take a closer look at Sebastian and how his medical conditions and mental health could have played a role. And we'll focus on the water searches as we continue our investigation into the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian Rogers.
Man, they're so late to this show, though. A criminal investigation. We're talking day 45, and even if they just labeled it a criminal investigation, and it's according to News 5, what, Nick Bears or whatever the dude's name was? I've seen Seth on the same exact news channel before, too, by the way. But what information are they hearing from law enforcement that nobody else can't get? That it is a criminal investigation. That's the part that's getting to me. And these unmarked SUVs that are pulling up over there. People are reporting it as FBI. Can't hear you, son? You should be able to hear me. You should be able to hear me loud and clear.
I'm Benny Politan. Thank you for joining us tonight on Closing Arguments.
You said they need to tear the carpet up.
I can't believe we're still here tonight.
Right.
In the search for a 15-year-old boy with autism, and there's zero leads.
It might have, Jenny.
Zero leads in this case. How does that happen?
Nice to see you.
And you take a step back and you think, well, what are the possibilities of where he is or what happened to this little boy? Now, he could have, he's 15 years old. He could have, on his own, gotten up and run away. But could a 15-year-old boy in the middle of the night get up, run away, and not leave evidence of anything? Could he be that stealth? Now, people often, sometimes people run away and they don't want to be found for whatever reason. And obviously that's a possibility here. But a 15-year-old boy pulling that off? 15-year-old boy with autism, able to just get out of the house, no one's going to find me, go wherever.
I'm sorry, but no. I'm going to stand on that. I'm standing on that till the end. I do not think. I'm sorry, y'all, but I'm standing on this till the end. I just don't see him leaving this house without shoes and then gandering off into the woods somewhere. But then if you look at this location, which I actually got a video of this location, right? I did. There's a full video of this location inside and out. It shows the outside, it shows the driveway, it shows the backyard, it shows every room in that spot. I'm talking the actual video. So when you look at this area, it's like, when he walked out to the street, where did he go? There's houses around there, y'all. There really is. There's houses around there. You've seen the neighborhood. If you've been following this case, you've seen the neighborhood. I had to go get another look, especially into the house. Very nice house, too. It's a very nice house. What's going on, TC? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. No, we have not been to sleep, Jamie. We've been up all night working around the clock. No way. What's sleep? Never heard of it. Sleep. We'll sleep, We'll sleep when things are great. You said my volume's low? I'll fix that right now. How about now? Is the volume low anymore? We good? Mic check. We should be good now. My bad, Teresa. If it was super low, it should be fixed now. Your ears might be hurting. You're a little lower than usual. Okay. Well, we'll take care of that. Don't worry. We should be very good right now. I hear you, Mandy says. Okay. Did anyone actually drive over and see if they are actually there? That was what was being reported yesterday, Mara. That was being reported yesterday. And then it's getting reported even more and more and more out there. So they're saying that the FBI is there in SUVs, unmarked SUVs, and they're saying that they also searched that. This is what I heard. And if you go back to yesterday and you listen to that show, somebody called in and said that they were there searching from Sunday to Monday. Or did they say they sent me a post too? And they were also on Facebook, this post about them searching in the house Sunday to Monday. And then someone called up and said they were traveling to a possible sighting, and that I forgot the other information, but they were talking about unmarked vehicles and all different types of stuff. And this was kind of coming out yesterday a little bit. But now, as the day had went by, and now we're getting into the morning, there's been a lot of stuff that came out that I didn't even see. And it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't believe he walked off either. No way. There's no way he walked off barefooted. I say no way, like there isn't a way, but I'm just thinking in general, if he had this fear of fire ants, that is going to be embedded in your mind. That's PTSD. You get what I mean? Like when you have PTSD like that, things don't just slip by you like that, especially if you had a bad situation with fire ants and it really is stung in your memory. You'll always remember that. I agree with you, T-REV. What's going on, Armelia? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button as you come in. And again, Seth Rogers, say prayers for him today as he's going to take his lie detector test. Allegedly, we're hearing that Christopher Proudfoot is allegedly taking his lie detector test today. I don't know what's going on with that. According to the dude Justin on TikTok, he said the reports are saying that Chris is taking a TBI lie detector test today. So it's pretty odd that it's on the same day that Seth's supposed to take his. Isn't it weird? And Seth's taking his voluntarily with Nancy Grace. I don't believe for 1 second he left the house on his own. It sounds fine to me, Rev. It's okay. We fixed it, though. I seen what was wrong. I hear you just fine, Lisa Cook says.
Wherever he's going,
it's coming down.
Hiding.
It's going down, y'all.
And surviving. That's one possibility, right? Another possibility is somebody did something and something happened. But over and over again, we hear no evidence of foul play. And the real question I have tonight is, investigators, are they any closer to finding him? So there was another search, and we heard about this last week, a search at the area.
And this is a newer video,
so if they're searching that area, that means that, from my perspective, they don't know where he is, number one.
He's being moved.
They don't necessarily know what happened to him.
No mother would.
Because they're telling us no evidence of foul play, and we're still searching, and we're still finding nothing. So are they any closer tonight than they were on February 26th?
Yeah, are they?
And
someone might say,
let's look at the other possibility here, right? That there is foul play without any evidence. Right? There's no evidence of foul play.
Yeah, words
that doesn't mean that there wasn't foul play and they just have not found any evidence.
You're right, Vinny, because you know what? Anybody could, strangle somebody and there not be any blood, right? Or, there's just plenty of ways to not have blood is what I'm saying. To not, commit a murder without drawing blood so there wouldn't be a crime scene. You got to think about those scenarios too. And now I'm not saying that that's what happened allegedly, but Vinny's right. I get what he's saying.
Or it could be a combination of the two, that he decides to leave on his own and then something happens. But still, under all of these scenarios, there's not one video. There's not one witness coming forward. There's no forensic evidence. There's no evidence of anything happening anywhere. Like, this is baffling to me.
Nice to see you, Brittany.
That in 2024, someone just vanished.
Thank you, Casey.
Where could he be?
Hold on, you said, has this been said by law enforcement? Absolutely not. It has not been said by law enforcement. No, ma'am. Absolutely not. But it's been said right here. Listen, they're even going over it right here. Listen. Ready? All right, listen. They're going over it, talking about it. This is Chris McDonough in another show going over it. I don't even know the dude's name, but it's posted on TikTok right here too. They're talking about it and going over it literally right here. Look for yourself.
Did you hear what he just said? We now know this is a criminal investigation.
Yeah.
Okay, well, who are they investigating?
The circumstances.
That's not a criminal investigation.
They did say that it had turned to a criminal investigation. It went from a search or recovery or whatever.
That means a crime's occurred.
Watch, you'll see.
They have probable cause to believe that a crime has occurred.
Then they come back with, but we don't have any evidence of foul play.
No,
We don't have any evidence, that there wasn't foul play.
But they have evidence that a crime has occurred because it's a criminal investigation.
I'll play it again.
Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
You couldn't be any clearer about that.
From Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
You couldn't be any clearer about that.
So
See what I'm
somebody
saying?
behind the scenes talking to the media.
See what I'm saying? And Chris is calling him out saying somebody is talking to them. I'm glad they talked about this. This is a good
Sebastian
one.
Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
You couldn't be any clearer about that.
So somebody behind the scenes talking to the media, somebody on the investigations team, is saying, look, this thing has turned into a crime. That what they just told the public there without telling the public is the cops are looking at this as a crime.
Exactly. They're looking at it as a crime. I was thinking the same exact thing. They're definitely looking at this as a crime, ladies and gentlemen. It's not for them to come out and say that. Why would the news be so negligent to come out? I mean, that wouldn't be the first time. I will say that. But at the same time, they come out and make a bold statement to the public, knowing that us, the public, is going to see this shit. We're going to see these clips. We're going to see the news clip. We're going to see everything. And they're talking about it. It's a criminal investigation now. Okay. They moved it up to that. This is how we have to find out. Through all these little crumbs and hearing it from other people who are all over the town. This case is so weird, by the way. Absolutely weird to the core. It's got me weirded out. Like, what is going on here, really, y'all? What is going on in Sumner County? What's in the water? What are we drinking? Because something is in the air over here. I don't know what it is, but it's like, damn, do they want to find this boy at this point? I mean, we're on day 45. Jesus Christ. And we're starting on a criminal investigation now. I mean, there was red flags 30 days ago or, 25 days ago. You want to dive into a little bit of that. There was red flags then. What's going on now? Now it's a criminal investigation, y'all. I mean, are we surprised at all? Are we surprised at all? This is a complete ego issue coming out of the Sumner County, in my opinion, says Kelly Mack. I wonder if it is. Interesting. What's going on, Spyro? Nice to see you, by the way. You said they already know. Lana says they already know. Too many Tennessee children missing. This shit is just weird to me. I'm sorry. I'm weirded out by it all. Let's continue watching this. This is a new video, by the way.
I think these water searches are crucial. And we're going to talk about that tonight.
Talk to us, Benny.
And you look at the neighborhood and you go around and
we will be
ponds
opening the
everywhere.
lines
They're kind
too.
of murky. But wouldn't there be evidence leading to that pond or something? Wherever it is, whether it's close or far. I mean, how far is he getting without shoes in the middle of the night?
Hey, Cheryl, nice to see you.
Really, where's he going? Where's a 15-year-old without shoes going?
Agreed, Angel.
Why doesn't anyone know? Why doesn't anyone know?
Exactly.
I'm asking a lot of questions tonight because there's all questions. There seemingly aren't answers anywhere.
This should have been a
But why doesn't anyone know
Nice to see you, Rudy.
where he is?
Jessica, nice to see you guys joining in.
It's mind-boggling.
The hell is going on
At
here?
in most of the cases that we've covered, someone's missing.
Again, and just let me catch some people up who, if you were just joining, again, there's being reports that the FBI are at the Proudfoots location, allegedly. Again, and I'm talking about the actual house itself. I'm not talking about out at the Yogi Bear campground or anything like that. I'm actually talking about reports, again, that there is FBI and unmarked vehicles sitting out there. And there was also reports that they searched or went into the house from, Sunday going on to Monday. There's reports of that also. So, and allegedly today, Mr. Proudfoot, Chris, is supposed to be taking a lie detector test, allegedly, according to some reports that I've seen out there, one being Justin on TikTok, who interviewed Seth Rogers. Then you got Seth Rogers, who is going to take his today with Nancy Grace. So there's a lot coming out. There's a lot coming out. Again, this stuff about it, the criminal investigation, though, I mean, day 45, I feel like they let this boy down at this point.
There are certain clues. Oh, there's a ping
You're damn right
off of a cell phone. There's a spotted at a rest stop. There is someone who's wanted. There is something that is left behind that, okay, the case isn't solved, but there's a lead, like there's a direction. Here, there's nothing, absolutely nothing. How is that possible, and why doesn't anyone know?
Every now and then, Lance.
Let me bring in our guest joining us tonight. Podcaster Pascal Bobuff is with us.
There's Pascal.
You can watch him on YouTube at The Pascal Show. A lot of people have been. You've been talking a lot about this. Give me just your initial thoughts tonight about like this case, because there are other stories and cases that you cover as well. But this one, it's like nothing, Pascal.
Well, honored to be here, Vinny. But I got to be honest.
Who said the FBI is there?
Neighbors this is getting thicker than a snicker, and there still aren't any answers to all the questions, and even more and more questions keep coming up.
Yep, smash that like.
The answers are just sitting in the back, and I don't know what is going on. It is so crazy, this case, and we're turning left, we're turning right. It's been all over the place, and man, I just wish we had at least something, a little tiny bit of something that would lead us towards Sebastian's location, at least.
Stay safe. God bless you.
No evidence of foul play. No one is a suspect in anything. Yet, did something happen that would make him want to leave? Was there a reason for him to go somewhere? Is there evidence of him going anywhere? How do you get in and out of the house? What was his state of mind? These are so many questions, but let's start just by looking at a map. I want to look at a map, so we have some idea of where all this is happening.
That's what I'm saying, Chantel.
It's a neighborhood. It's a nice neighborhood. There is a construction of another nice neighborhood taking place next door.
It's all weird.
You look on this map, there's a cemetery. There's various places where there are...
What, cemetery, Sebastian's home, water. So you got the... Oh, this is that Long Hollow Pike. I was looking at this street on Google Maps before. Yep, the home's there. We were just looking at that home. Like I said, I got a video to the whole entire house if you guys want me to pull it up after this. And I will be opening the lines too. Just as soon as we finish this video, I'll be opening the lines to talk to everybody. Again, this is crazy stuff. So get your notes ready. Whatever you want to talk about, whoever's calling it. This is insane. Again, reports of SUVs being there, FBI. People are reporting this that are going by that house, by the way. I see people asking who's saying this and who's doing that and who's doing this. Tons of people. Tons of people. A lot of it's coming from TikTok. A lot of it's coming from these TikTokers who are actually out there on the ground.
Small bodies of water. There is a high school there as well.
Drive over there. Let me know, Gina.
Pike, the road.
Gina, please let me know what you see. I will be looking for you.
On the other side of that road, there is a whole bunch of trees and brush and more bodies of water there. But at the end of the day, Pascal, when we begin here, looking at this neighborhood, that's the first thing. I always start with the neighborhood.
Have you welcome.
And this is not the middle of nowhere. There's nice homes, like really nice homes in this neighborhood. If you're leaving in the middle of the night, where are you going? And if someone is coming to meet him in the middle of the night, I would think someone would have seen or heard or some video somewhere would show us something.
Right. I mean, you'd think that at least some sort of ring camera would have picked something up. Some security camera, something of some sort would have shown Sebastian moving around. I mean, of course, we've seen this flashlight video. It looks like fireflies in the dark.
Oh, wow, man.
Now that's been debunked, saying that is a garbage truck, which I still am wondering how a garbage truck with a light on moves around in that kind of fashion. It just seems a little bit weird to me.
At 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me tell you,
Exactly.
if the garbage man shows up in my neighborhood 3 o'clock in the morning, everyone in the neighborhood's calling the next day saying, don't ever do that again, because it's going to wake everybody up.
You never know, Nosy.
No doubt. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you know, Rosie, I got to kind of say this to you too on that end, like just talking back to you and thinking in my head, right? You're saying you're so busy thinking that the Proudfoots did it. And I know you're speaking to a lot of people when you say that. But when I read this comment, I think in my head with an open mind, everybody is a suspect until taken off the table. Now, just because they are, you know, red flags to a lot of us doesn't, you know, that doesn't mean that we closed our minds to thinking, oh, it's just them. I know that my mind ain't closed. I'm looking in every avenue. This boy could be anywhere. I don't know. There's no evidence of blood anywhere. Police haven't told us about blood, but there is alarming things about them searching a landfill. That is alarming as hell. But definitely don't got my mind closed to it being anyone else, or, you know, and we also don't know that he's dead. I know it's been 45 days and you can say, Trev, but it's been 45 days and no, he hasn't been shot. But still, though, people, I've heard of worse, and people being locked into containers and crates and all types of stuff for up to 10 years. So, I mean, you know, my mind's open for sure. My mind's open. There's been some wild stuff out there.
So that's the thing that doesn't make any sense.
How you doing, Jessica? Nice.
What's the activity that was going on in that area? And is there any depiction of that at all?
Let's do this. There's an audio recording that's been circulating online that sounds like it could be a radio transmission call from a canine handler during the search for Sebastian. The speaker references several places near Sebastian's home, like that construction site we've been talking about, the cemetery, and the retention pond. The link to the audio file was uploaded to Twitter by SF Investigates. It's unclear, though, where the recording came from originally. Let's take a listen.
That's what I'm looking for.
Nice big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach. Go on behind you.
And we got someone going over there right now, actually.
Do you see any footprints or anything? He shouldn't have any shoes on. Dang it, this is all dry, hard packed. Outside report. LT, we're now headed back south towards the cemetery on the far end of the construction site. Good boy, I can see.
Interesting.
I do have some footprints over here. Right there where you're standing? Yeah, leading right over here.
Jessica beat y'all to that. Oops.
To the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. The shoes that Max went straight into the pond. He literally dove into it.
Good morning, Bougie.
And now we believe it's the canine, Pascal. And we heard about this early on in the investigation, which would, you know, make some sense. There's a scent that they're following towards the retention pond. But my understanding is they drained the retention pond and found nothing here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I've learned as well. I mean, I remember in the very beginning of this whole case, they were saying that no scent. There was no scent at all. Now we're suddenly hearing about footprints and a scent leading into this retention pond.
Gina, we'll be waiting for you.
They even drained the pond. So what's going on here? What's the truth? Who's misleading who? And why are they withholding this information? Because I don't know which is the truth. And I think the public really wants to know. We, I think, deserve to know the people that are out here volunteering time after time, day after day, looking for Sebastian. They deserve to know something that pertains to getting closer to finding Sebastian.
Now, you've spoken with Sebastian's father on your show several times. Let's take a listen to one of those interviews and discussions that you had involving this dog following some scent.
One dog followed a scent out into a construction site and then it disappeared. Exactly. Could you maybe expand on that or explain a little bit more about that?
One of the dog handlers told me first day, Monday, that the dog popped.
And again, hold up. For new people that are coming in right now, right? For the new people who are coming in or just seeing the stuff again. And I'll play these clips for you again. I'm going to play this one clip, so I'll show you where I'm getting and hearing things. Like I have a
big update for you in regards to Sebastian Rogers. And trust me, hit that follow button because you're going to want to stay updated for this. So let's start small and work up to the really big stuff. Now, officially, this is being called a criminal investigation. Now, that was released by News Channel 5, meaning that there has to be enough evidence there for them to be able to call it a criminal investigation. The next two things I think are really important to share with you are the fact that Seth Rogers is supposed to take his polygraph tomorrow, the one that he set up with Nancy Grace, and Chris Proudfoot is supposed to take the one that he set up with the TBI. What do you guys think? Do y'all think he's going to actually show to that? So now here's where it gets really, really big. Apparently on Sunday night, law enforcement in unmarked SUVs showed up at the Proudfoot's house, did some type of a search, talked to some of the neighbors, and left. But they are back there tonight, and at the same time while they're searching tonight, there also are apparently a ton of black SUVs parked out front of the command center. Now, obviously, at this point, nothing has been disclosed as to what they found to call it a criminal investigation, what's brought them back to the Proudfoot's house twice, but I will be...
Yeah, so what would have been found? Just think about this logically. If they go there Sunday, we got to put our thinking caps on real quick. If they go there Sunday and they search through Monday and it turns into a criminal investigation, and I just have to say this, it turns into a criminal investigation from oddly when they go to the house and search from Sunday to Monday. Now all of a sudden we're hearing Tuesday, Wednesday that this is a criminal investigation. I don't know, y'all. Something stinks. Something stinks. I'll tell you that much. Something stinks here. Something stinks real bad. And then again, on this part right here.
Did you hear?
Just catching everybody up who's coming in so you guys can hear for yourselves.
What he just said? We now know this is a criminal investigation?
Yeah.
Okay, well, who are they investigating?
The circumstances.
That's not a criminal investigation.
They did say that it had turned to a criminal investigation. It went from a search or recovery or whatever.
That means a crime's occurred. They have probable cause to believe that a crime has occurred.
Then they come back with, but we don't have any evidence of foul play, and we don't have any evidence, that there wasn't foul play.
Yeah, but that was also said way before. They're just reporting now it's a criminal investigation. So if they're saying there's no evidence of foul play, again, link me back to what I just said. Sunday through Monday is being reported that they were searching in the house, and then it automatically turns to an investigation. Just take it, put your detective hats on and start to put some puzzle pieces together and say what that says to you. It turns into a criminal investigation after they go to the house on Sunday or Monday, allegedly reported by locals.
But they have evidence that a crime has occurred because
Here it
it's
goes.
a criminal investigation.
I'll play it again.
Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
It couldn't be any clearer about that.
So somebody behind the scenes.
A criminal investigation. Again, it's being reported by News Channel 5. Criminal investigation. I just had to catch people up if you were just coming in like, what the hell is this guy talking about, man? He's just putting up clickbait and stuff, man. Well, there you go. Broke it down for you.
To a trail. And
going on a million.
Love
the name.
All the way around, and it ended in a construction site, but it ended. It's like there was nothing there.
Right. And that's a little odd.
What's going on, Hicks?
Right.
Leads me to believe that, well, if it ends, normally
DNA
it ends when you stop traveling on foot. From my understanding, that would mean that he got into a car.
That's right. So now you listen to that.
Oh, God.
And again, they're saying that there's no evidence of foul play, but there's a scent leading to nothing, to absolutely nothing there, Pascal.
Yes.
I mean,
hey, that was Chris McDonough.
You've got to deduce something from that. They haven't really talked about this a lot, but this would seem to be a potential lead or explanation as to what could have happened here if, in fact, he's leaving the house, heading towards that construction site, nothing in the water, but the scent disappears.
It's very weird. In that interview, he talks about, Seth talks about
what does
footprints going in, or a scent going into this construction site, talks about the pond. But then he came on later in another show, days later, about a week later, says that had been debunked. We've heard it on other platforms as well, saying that law enforcement said that the scent that they are talking about was debunked. But then we're all still hearing from the Proudfoots about this scent leading into the pond.
They need to
Yet again, like you said earlier, Vinny, that pond was drained. They walked that pond. So why are we still talking about this, the footprints, the scent leading into those areas? Like I said, something's just not mathing for me. Something just doesn't make any sense.
And we're not, have the Proudfoots come on your show?
No, I would love to have them on my show.
There is something is going down.
We've invited them as well, Wayne, and I know this is a difficult spot for everyone involved. And they've spoken to the Chronicles of Olivia. We spoke with her. They've spoken with Nancy Grace as well.
Diane, I don't either.
A lot of people talking about that interview.
I don't get it.
But it seems that you've got Sebastian's parents are in totally different places, and I get it. They're not together, so obviously they don't see things the same way to begin with.
It's always crazy.
But at this point, you hear a lot from Seth. You hear very little from the Proudfoots. Seth seems to still be on the ground there, involved in coordinating some searches near and around that construction site, close to the home, and the Proudfoots seemingly are out of town.
Yeah, they're gone. It seems like they're on vacay, to be honest. But I will say this.
Right.
Just because they are somewhere else in their RV, away from that house, away from the search, is not an admission of guilt. But by the court of public opinion, optically, it looks really, really bad. I wish that they were here or there, doing whatever they can to find Sebastian, because again, it should be the three of them, boots on the ground, trying to find Sebastian. But this also gives us a little bit, it shines a little bit of a light on the relationship, the dynamics that are going on between the three of them.
That's a
something
good point.
Seems
That's
like
that's a very
something
good
might be a little bit off.
What's going on, buddy?
Between the three of them.
Oh, I agree. I agree. And later on in the program, we're going to dig through some of the divorce documents, and you can tell that by reading those, you understand people get divorced for a reason and things are bad. But, you know, we had an experience, and maybe it was very unusual with Gabby Petito. Her parents both got remarried, and together that group was a force, and they were all on the same page, looking for Gabby desperately. That's not the case here, and it could have to do with the dynamics of the divorce, everything else. But at the end of the day, there's not a unified approach to the search, to looking, to trying to find what happened here, and that is troubling. From people you've spoken to in all of this, do you get a sense that the Proudfoots were getting some flack, and it could have been potentially dangerous for them to hang around, that people were looking at them the wrong way? And we know sometimes how these stories and cases can take on a life of their own, and you start to feel a little bit of the pressure.
Well, I will say this. I mean, I get it that they may be getting death threats. They may be getting some threats of some sort. There may be a lot of pressure where everybody's giving it.
Yeah, but not only are they getting, you know, threats and different things from the public, they're also getting people following them around, etc. And it's like, I get it. Like, to some people are like, it's stalking, and I understand that aspect of it. But as long as people aren't doing, you know, anything to them or harming them, don't ever do nothing like that. If you're a viewer of mine and you're out here watching the Proudfoots where they're at, just be careful doing that. Be very careful doing that. Honestly, it's not something that personally I would do. I'm not a detective, so I would not follow the Proudfoots around. Just me personally, I wouldn't. I'm just saying it. I would not follow them around. It's just asking for trouble. And, you know, again, I'm not a detective. I just like to talk about different things. So you said they are not at the home. I just had confirmation. Where's Gina? Gina said she's pulling up over there too, because TikTokers and multiple people are reporting SUVs, unmarked SUVs over there, FBI, etc. So what is going on? Is TikTok just creating stuff to create it at this point? Like, what is going on? Or were they there and they left by now? I don't know. Let me know. This is what's being said. You heard the same information as I did. So you said, I believe it's footprint holes, but they did ask for Sebastian's shoe size, which is 10. And on the same, you said on the same call, they said another group of dogs were brought, 3 dogs in total hit. And then also the clothes too, Miss K. They're going to check on those clothes. According to Seth, Seth said that, or Seth said to me, I actually had to ask him, I was like, do you check on those clothes? He said he hit TBI up to see if the clothes that he was wearing that day were accounted for. That is a big thing. So I'm going to be asking him in a little bit, hey, did you find out anything about those clothes? Were they accounted for? Because that's another thing that we want to know about, the clothes that he was wearing that night. I think that's very important, by the way. Have they looked in the Brinks van for Sebastian? I don't know that. I can't answer that. But Katie Proudfoot herself said on Nancy Grace, they searched all the things. They searched everything. That's what she said, including devices.
The hard side
including
eye.
Devices.
I definitely get that. But at the end of the day, the main common goal should be universal.
Why
the
would you
focus on finding Sebastian. I don't know about you, okay, but as a family man, as someone who cares for my loved ones, if ever someone I love went missing, I don't care how much ridicule. If I became the town's pariah, I wouldn't care. I'd still show up and do everything I could to find my son, to find my daughter, to find my loved one. So optically, again,
can't please everyone.
This is very, very weird.
That's a fact.
It's counter to what people believe in their gut, and it's counter to what I've seen from other parents in the past. You know, in all the stories, and unfortunately, you've seen this before, where a child goes missing, and you wonder how everyone reacts and acts in that in the aftermath. If the child is still missing and hasn't been found, why would you ever stop looking? How could you ever stop looking? Where are you looking?
That's great.
And that's not happening here. No. And that's troubling for a lot of folks. But at the end of the day, there's a child still missing.
You just flew by there, Gina?
And the child needs to be found. The child could be in danger.
Gina, you just flew by there. So you just went by the house? Gina said no one at house. Gina said she was driving over there after she heard what we just played. She said she's driving over there. So she says no one at the house as of right now. Thank you for that, Gina.
Like no one knows if you're the ones in the home, if you're the ones in the home that he disappeared from.
Interesting.
You know more than anyone about what could have happened here, and we're not necessarily seeing that. Go ahead.
If it's okay, one thing that I've realized about the Schmidt, the Petito Schmidt family, regardless of their differences, they became a united front. They came together for the common goal of trying to find Gabby Petito and get justice for Gabby. We're not seeing this here. And what breaks my heart is that it should be a unified front. They all should be banding together, putting aside their differences and looking at the common goal.
People in chat are saying your video title is wrong. So my video title, that FBI at the Proudfoots house and SUVs. So people saying that the FBI is at their house and SUVs is a wrongful title with a question mark. So basically me questioning there being FBI at the house and putting these people on the spot and playing their TikToks on the channel, or not just TikToks, but people who are sending in stuff saying that unmarked SUVs are at that house and the FBI's are there. Multiple people have called in and said this. TikTokers have hit me up and emailed me this. So are we saying that they're lying? Is that what we're saying? I mean, if they're lying, they're lying. But again, this was told to me. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's why there's a question mark at the end of the SUVs. You get it? So if they're saying that there's unmarked SUVs over there, I'm questioning that.
Getting Sebastian home.
Absolutely. Pascal's going to stay with us.
Yeah, people are always.
When we come back, we're going to take a closer look at Sebastian, to bring in an expert, talk about some of the issues that we've uncovered that Sebastian was suffering from, how all of that could impact what happened to this 15-year-old. Plus, coming up next hour.
In Oakland County, Michigan, the parents of the Oxford school shooter are sentenced for the deaths of the 4 victims.
Recovered human remains at Chad Daybell's residence.
There we go. And I should never come up with this.
Right here. You're late, Crystal?
Knew my son was missing, and I just started watching body language, listening to words coming out. Then I formed an opinion. Yeah, I formed an opinion. I am only human. that again, once again, my son.
They left at 9 a.m.
Something has happened to my son under her watch. And once again, she wasn't being an adult.
Other Days Not Today, the one you played.
She wasn't being a parent taking care of an autistic
I've read
child.
that too.
That there are
hold on. He's muted, but let's go ahead and bring this up too. Because I mean, it's all over the place. This too, the detectives were searching inside and outside the Proudfoots home on late Sunday night into Monday morning. They visited the neighbor's house to see if there were camera captured their movements around the front yard, trying to see if the morning of Sebastian the disappearance could have been captured. It was about 9 police and detectives there. There's been multiple reports being sent in to me. Multiple. Unmarked vehicles, FBI. They're searching the house. They're in here from this time. Like, I mean, whatever. If people think the title is misleading, then I guess go look at the same information that I looked at. Love you guys.
Problems. It's obvious that there are problems here.
They could be gone. Doesn't mean they might not come back. Right. Or be back.
Seth and Katie. That's why they got divorced. Now, they have a child together, a child with autism, and trying to understand these dynamics and how that could impact
for a reason.
What happened to Sebastian and why he would suddenly vanish for whatever reason that it could impact. We dove into the divorce documents.
I'll smoke every hater in chat.
Between Katie and Seth, because sometimes you go in there, you can pull out information that may very well shed some more light on this case and Sebastian himself. Take a look on the screen here. In those divorce documents, our son suffers from a rare condition called 6q27 chromosomal deletion syndrome. Among the symptoms he suffers from are incidents of acting out, where he hits and bites himself out of frustration. He's been known to throw himself to the ground during these incidents.
Misleading.
So what exactly is this 6q27? How could that impact a child? How could that impact a teenager who's 15 years old? We're going to dig into that right now. Still with me, podcaster Pascal Bobuff. And also joining us tonight in Los Angeles, California, clinical and forensic neuropsychologist, associate professor at Pepperdine University, and author of The New Rules of Attachment. Dr. Judy Ho is with us. Thank you so much. Dr. Judy Ho, let me ask you this. 6q27, what is that? What does that mean? And how could that impact a child? And then a 15-year-old teenager and someone who's been a child of a divorce.
Interesting.
Well, Benny, 6q27 deletion syndrome is a genetic condition. It's very rare, and it's caused by the deletion of a small piece of chromosome 6. So the deletion can vary in size. We don't know more details. And also what we know about this syndrome is that it's somewhat heterogeneous in presentation. So just depending on how much it's affecting the person, they could display a number of different behavioral difficulties. We saw on that court document that you just showed, Vinny, some of the ones that are specific to Sebastian. But some of the more common ones are some developmental delays in some area of perhaps language or motor skills or even social skills. Sometimes these individuals have a mild intellectual disability and some cognitive issues. Oftentimes they have communication difficulties, social challenges, understanding feelings of another person and being able to interact back and forth. Sometimes they'll have difficulty with impulse control and managing anger and more negative emotions. And there is some research that suggests there may be an increased risk of autism disorder. So they're not one.
And I remember Dry Latina actually called in and touched up on that very early on. I'm glad she called in and talked about it. You said, did they finally start treating the case as foul play? They're saying it's a criminal investigation right now, from what I understand. That's what they're saying now. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know if they're treating it as foul play or what they're treating it at, but all I do know is that there is reports of unmarked vehicles being there over the last couple days. So, and somebody said TikTokers are trolling you. Well, they better do better than that. They could troll all they want, you know, who knows? If they are, they aren't. Either way, it's been multiple reports that there's sightings of vehicles being parked there, etc. From Sunday to Monday, and then all of a sudden it's a criminal investigation. Okay.
1-to-1, but there may be a slight risk amplified based on this particular deletion syndrome.
Now, also in these documents, they describe a specific incident. And again, this is from papers filed by Seth. On August 11th, 2016, I had told him that day that if he cleaned his room, he could go swimming. I asked him if his room was clean, and he replied that it wasn't. I told him he couldn't go swimming until it was clean. Sebastian reacted by flying into a rage, screaming and hitting himself, biting himself, and trying to throw himself on the floor. I reached out to catch him before his head hit the door frame. So Dr. Judy Ho, knowing this, knowing that he is a child with autism, you kind of put that together. Now he's 15 years old, going through those changes as well. He's in the middle of a situation where his mother and father don't really get along and don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. What are your thoughts about how all of that could play a role in why this child has vanished?
Well, Vinny, during the teenage years, we know that our young people are going through a number of different transitions. They're trying to figure out who they are, their identity, their place in life. They're grappling with issues of self-esteem and what they're going to do in the future. So that's already a stressful time for everyone. But now we have these additional stressors. Mom and dad possibly not getting along, trying to figure out, how to essentially exist in the middle as you're seeing potential co-parenting difficulties. Individuals, even if they're not communicating them directly, they're still feeling the pressure. They're still feeling the difficulties from these parental arguments. And so if we think of this time as a potentially very stressful time, an additionally stressful time for Sebastian, there could have been a number of other things that have come up. Maybe his emotion regulation difficulties were even getting more challenging in face of these stressors. And so I just think that there's so much more that we have to uncover because there's way more than meets the eye. I heard your conversation with Pascal earlier, and there's just a lot of things that are not really making sense and not adding up. And it just kind of feels like some of the information, as we mentioned before, there was a CPS call to the primary residence of the mother and the stepfather. Now, why was it that CPS call? Why was biological father Seth not notified of that until later, finding out on podcasts? There's something here that we don't know about, and we have so much more to find out.
Pascal, in your conversations with Sebastian's dad, Seth,
it's just weird.
Did this come up? Did he talk a lot about the stress between his family, between him and Katie? And
it's just weird. And we're going to stay in close contact with Seth Rogers, as I've been in close contact with him. In fact, shout out to Seth Rogers. That man was in my second channel stream last night. He was over there with us last night. We were on for 7 hours. I think it was on for 4 hours here, went over to the second channel. We were live there for probably like 7.5 hours. And now we're back on again. After I'm hearing all this, seeing people dropping it in Discord, then I'm getting tons of different emails about FBI and this, people being there in unmarked cars, and now they're searching, and now it's a criminal investigation. So it's like, you know what? Let's take this to the air and question this shit. If that was there, where's the proof? Where's everything? Where's the proof to line up with that? I know it's being reported, but if we're talking about it and we're reporting it, show it. Just like I just showed the exact clips of the people reporting it. Do the same exact thing. Show us where the FBI are there. Show us a picture of them searching in the house. Show us a picture of them coming out with evidence bags or whatever the hell they're going in there for. If there was 9 people going in there, there's definitely a picture or a video somewhere. You could bet your ass that. This is one of the nation's biggest cases right now. Sebastian Rogers, day 45. Not one sign of this little boy anywhere. The last thing anybody should be worried about is the title, first of all. And second of all, people who are misleading or throwing out information like the FBI is at the house and they're saying it, which is being reported again by multiple people, not just Justin on TikTok who had an interview with Seth Rogers, not just by, multiple people who are sending it through email where they're getting their information saying, oh my God, I seen this on TikTok. I seen this on YouTube. I see information more than anyone knows. It's being funneled to me all the time. People are emailing me constantly. So I see these things constantly coming in and I check them out. So to see this be surfacing around these YouTube streets, we want to know if the FBI was really there. And now that they're saying on the news that this is a criminal investigation, we've been talking about a criminal investigation for a long time. We've been talking about foul play. How long? Almost since the interview that we've seen with Sebastian's stepdad and mom. I'm just saying, allegedly. Now, I'm not accusing them of no crime. Again, they haven't been arrested of anything. Everything that you hear here is speculation and allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true, ladies and gentlemen. But again, it's being reported that the Secret Service and the FBI were at this house searching Sunday, Monday. Then emails keep coming in about it. So it's like, if that's going on, show me.
Issues of custody and where this child was going to stay and whether or not there was something happening around this time, some sort of a change in that relationship?
Well, honestly, the conversations that we've had on the show, a lot of it has just been him saying, hey, as soon as school is over, Sebastian's coming over to stay with me, and then he'll be with me from that point on. So there hasn't really been much detail about any type of rift or any type of tension between the three of them or anything of that sort. So
entitled to their opinion.
The only part that became a moment of tension was when he found out about the CPS being called after the belt incident on Sebastian. And he was like, I just didn't know about any of that. I just found out through the podcast, like we just said a second ago. And he was absolutely shocked. He obviously was very upset, very moved, very perturbed over that information. But honestly, as far as talking about the dynamics of the relationship in before Sebastian disappeared, he didn't say much. He was fairly diplomatic about that, to be completely honest.
Right.
Now, Sebastian's father
That's
told
true.
Nancy Grace in an interview posted on YouTube this week that Sebastian had expressed on several occasions that he did not want to return to the home he shared with his mother and stepfather. Let's take a listen.
He's on multiple occasions sat there and has told me he doesn't want to go back. And I've asked him, why don't you want to go back? And he wouldn't tell me. He didn't say why. He was just like, I just don't want to go back. And it's, you know, at that point in time, I'm just like, okay, well, maybe it's the freedom that he gets at my house.
Dr. Judy Ho, there's lots of reasons why a 15-year-old may want to stay with one parent over the other for whatever reason. But if that same child now disappears, I think this is something that becomes much more significant.
Yeah, like foul play.
That's exactly right, Vinny. At some point or another, between these mixed households, child's going to show a preference over living in one household for another. A lot of the reasons are not nefarious. It's just something that they're going through. But like you said, putting all of the pieces together, the CPS call, the child disappearing, some potentially strange behaviors from mother and stepfather. Again, everybody grieves differently. Everybody deals with stress differently. But I think a lot of people are saying, well, why are you not staying close? Why are you not doing something more active in the search? Even if you are afraid of the social pressures around you, isn't the biggest priority to try to find your son and make sure that he's okay? I think it's just there's more and more things now that are adding up, Vinny, that's causing us to question exactly what was going on in this household right before he disappeared.
Right.
And Pascal, the other thing is happening,
the more Tennessee. No, don't.
That, and you said this off the top, right? The deeper you go into the interpersonal relationships and issues that the adults in Sebastian's life have, it just seems like there's much more potential for there to be a reason for him to disappear, whether he disappears voluntarily or whether something happened that made him disappear. It just seems that there's conflict and there are things happening in the lives of these three adults that somehow impacted this child, because he did not just vanish for no reason.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely. Obviously, as you could see, there's a lot going on, as you just said. There's a lot going on inside this family, this blended family, if you will. And there could be many possibilities of him running off because he couldn't stand bouncing back and forth like a tennis ball from one household to the other. There is a possibility of him liking staying with his father more than staying with the Proudfoots. That's a possibility as well. But I guess that's still, those are all questions that are still up in the air that I think we're all pleading for an answer.
That's
on.
true. I'll give you
it's
that.
the old news
That's
cliche.
true.
More questions than answers. But
It's a
it
fact.
continues. And all the questions are really come down to one question, like, where is Sebastian?
You're welcome, Haley. Thank you.
Pascal Bobuff, make sure you check him out on YouTube after this show, right? You have to wait after this show. Go to Pascal, download, watch his live streams. Awesome stuff. Dr. Judy Ho, great to see you. Make sure you grab the book. When we come back, folks, we're going to focus on some of the water searches. There's a lot of water in that area. Not big bodies of water, but enough. That's next.
Hint.
It's the evidence.
At this point, you don't rule it out? We're not ruling anything out.
Mm-hmm. All right, I get it. Not ruling it out.
Be opening up these lines in a second.
It seems they don't really have the leads, the evidence. They just concluded another search last Friday. So where are we in all this? I want to show you the map another time, because this is, again, this is significant in all of this. In terms of whether or not there are clues, whether a scent was picked up, whether or not water searches are the key right now in this area, and how wide of a scope will you go? Chris Proudfoot was interviewed by Nancy Grace, and this is what he said. He said there have been dogs from all over the country that have come in and done searches and had scent hits in various locations. Yeah, but I can say a certain percentage of them tend to go towards the same spot, which would have been a retention pond. At least 3 that I know for a fact that did hit on the retention pond. What does that mean? Joining us tonight from the United Cajun Navy, Kevin LaFond, and in Salt Lake City, Utah, private investigator Jason Jensen. Great to have you both back. Kevin, let me start with you. The hits going towards the pond, that retention pond was drained, right?
I'll play to let go.
It was, yes.
So what does it tell you? What does it tell you?
It tells us that there's something that...
I got you.
One more time, I didn't hear you.
Well, obviously there's something... I'm sorry. Obviously, there's something that was there at some point in time. The thing with dogs is they can pick up a scent up to a year after the fact. So the age of that scent is unknown. Also, the wind conditions, water conditions, what's in the soil, what's around at the time. These all play a factor in it. But if multiple dog teams are having a hit in the same location, it's pointing in a direction.
And Kevin, how much water is in that area that you would say are bodies of water that need to be searched in a case like this?
Yes, I do.
Well, obviously anything close to the home, but also larger bodies of water that are nearby. We, in fact, brought out one of our sonar boats with side scanning and direct down scanning sonar, as well as specialized night lighting rigs to actually look through the water at night in various water colors so they can see through it. So those places need to be searched in more detail, and that's something that we weren't able to get to that phase, searching the larger bodies of water.
All right, Jason Jensen, we've heard the official word from investigators. A lot of times they hold back some information, but the fact that they went searching, an additional search, and came back and said they didn't find anything tells me they don't really have the leads here.
Hold on, you said the Proudfoots Facebook's locked down yesterday afternoon. I was on there yesterday morning. Chris had posted another reel. It was locked later. I wondered why. Well, that's crazy. I didn't know that, Delana. That's news to me. Katie said the clothing Sebastian was wearing to the restaurant was tennis shoes, jeans, and a black t-shirt with go-go character on front of it. Huh. Interesting. You said this is very important.
If they're continuing these searches, so what, from your perspective, if he's barefoot, it's the middle of the night, like where is he going?
Right, you have to ask, what would draw a 15-year-old boy out of his home at 3 o'clock in the morning in a neighborhood that's pitch black? So, and with his situation, his disability, he had a past experience with fire ants that he would refuse to go outdoors barefooted. So if he actually left on his own volition, barefooted, what would compel them to do that? And with no genuine leads, they really got to keep all their options open, everything from foul play to an accident. So searching bodies of water where it could be an accidental drowning makes sense. But when they're draining retention ponds and finding nothing, that's clearly not the situation.
I want to show everyone that the surveillance video again. This is from Channel 5, Scripps News Nashville. Tracked this down, Nick Barris, reporter. Home security footage from somewhere in the neighborhood. I'm looking at this. Here's what the sheriff's deputy told Nick Barris about his reaction to this video, what it means.
No evidentiary value?
It is of no evidentiary value.
Can you tell me what those lights are?
No.
Why?
Because the investigation remains ongoing.
And so it could play a role down the road depending on developments?
We don't know what we don't know. So yes, it could play a role.
I'm trying to decipher what he just said, Jason. Could you decipher what the investigator told us or didn't tell us about that?
It sounds like they're trying to keep that information close to the vest, and they don't want to reveal that because it might be significant down the road.
Okay, so you think they know what it is? They're just not saying?
I think they do. I mean, I've seen surveillance footage so many times. Me looking at that, believing it could be night vision is not necessarily a light. I've had a bug fly up to my camera and it looked like it was lit up. So if it is a flashlight and it appears to be a couple, at a distance apart from each other, that would signal to me you got two people each walking with a flashlight. So if one person's ahead of another and they're like searching or they're in tandem, that might mean something. Going from the home where there was two adults, or maybe there was someone that came in and, abducted, which seems very highly unlikely in most situations. But we know from cases like John Benet Ramsey, abductions, alleged abductions can occur. So did someone go in the home? Because we know that mom said that she yelled over to Sebastian's room, hey, whatever's going on over there, stop it. Well, was that people in his room? We don't know. So if it was under an involuntary, exit, that would make sense why he would go barefooted.
Mm-hmm. And that thud, you're getting back to that thud. All right, Kevin LaFountain, United Cajun Navy, where do you think the search should be headed today? Where should the focus be, and how far and wide should this search go?
Well, it's the larger bodies of water that really need to be searched at this point. There's been a lot of activity on the ground. There's been a lot of activity sweeping through, and the larger bodies of water with the specialized equipment that can detect down and out under the water really needs to be ruled out. Because until you rule it out, it's in play.
Yep, that's true. Until you rule it out, it's in play. I agree. About to open up the lines though. 219-885-9693. This is crazy. And I might be having a special guest on the show here. But we'll see. You said, why didn't Sebastian yell or call for help if he was supposedly seen running? I don't know, Armelia. That's a great question. And footprints and all different types of stuff. If you actually checked out the timeline. 757 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, Trev. It's Donna.
What's up, Donna? How you doing this morning?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Just rolling. 24-hour run.
I see this.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 24-hour run.
Did you see? I sent you. Well, let me stop. Did you see that the Secret Service? I posted it on the chat.
Oh, of course I did. I seen the Secret Service, the FBI. I've seen everything.
My question is,
reporting. People reporting that. Some people are saying TikTokers are trolling and somebody just messaged me and said TikTokers are trolling and setting up evidence. I'm like, what?
I saw a video of Jennifer Coffendorfer yesterday, and I was trying to find it to send to you, where she talks about the FBI and the Secret Service coming into play. And my question is, I can understand the FBI, but why the Secret Service? What is that? I mean, that is, why are they involved?
Yeah.
I mean, that is.
Yeah, but this is people reporting that unmarked SUVs are there parked. They said this. What was this? So again, the detectives were searching inside and outside the Proudfoots home on late Sunday night into Monday morning. They visited the neighbor's house to see if the camera captured their move. See, who is posting this anyways? This is from an anonymous member posting this inside the group.
We're 6 weeks. We're 6 weeks in. They would have checked those cameras already. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why are they going to go now and try to find camera footage? That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I mean, again, I don't know what they're talking about, but whoever this is seems like either they're a neighbor posting it or who knows.
Well, it's an anonymous member, so they're hiding anonymously. So.
Well, do you know what though? Even though they're hiding it anonymously, people in that group can see it because they got to approve it. Most admins got to approve your message to go through, and the admins will see your name, but everybody who's looking won't.
Don't.
You get what I mean?
People that are in the group don't.
Yeah, so people, I mean, you're not anonymous totally. You could be seen by the admins of that group, and they can, you know what I mean? They could disclose that to you.
Right. But it just seems funny to me because, if you really look at the basic function of the Secret Service.
Right.
I mean, this is something more. There's something more here than just him missing. I see the FBI being part of him missing, but I think they uncovered something.
Right. They had to
about the parents.
They had
the Secret Service has to come and play.
They had to.
That seems so unusual. I can't think of a case where the Secret Service has gotten involved. That's more federal, isn't it? I think that's more of a federal. I mean, FBI is federal.
I mean, that's being reported online the same way. So they're talking about Channels 5 said criminal investigation. Then you got who else? You got multiple people, TikTokers, but they were calling in. They called in yesterday on the show. Actually, some of the TikTokers did, and they're on the road looking at different things. I know you probably heard that call yesterday.
Yeah, well, yesterday I sent you the video of the two guys talking, playing the newscast.
Your little keychain light. You never know.
Talking about the criminal investigation. That was me that sent that in. Well, I was one of the people that sent that to you because I came across it and I was like, what? Because when they switch it to a criminal investigation, that's kind of concerning.
I mean, we all speculated that though from a long time ago. Honestly,
of course.
We've all speculated that.
Nobody wants to go there. Nobody wants to go there. But
hell no, we don't.
I know I did. I was trying to find the video, Jennifer Coffendorfer actually talking about that, who was coming on the case, and I hadn't been able to find it this morning. But they were also talking about, I saw something about how Katie was talking about how he wears disposable diapers. And, and this may seem weird, but
y'all, I have a.
Why haven't they found any of those?
Y'all, I have a.
Why is he doing that? Oh my God, you're good. Keep going. Keep going.
I mean, if he was wearing, say, if he's out wandering around, or or he actually walked away. At some point, he would have used the bathroom in a diaper. He probably would have taken it off.
You would think, right?
Kind of strange, but he's not going to walk around with his. That's not. People think that. I think some people think that because he's got that chromosomal disorder, that he's not able to think normally. And I don't believe that. I believe that he's able to know if he's used the bathroom, he's got to take them off because it's a routine thing. So, if he was out wandering around and say, for instance, he did, you would think he would take it off instead of walking around in it. They haven't found anything like that. I mean, that was just another thing that, I've seen out there. There's just a lot of speculation, but damn, this kid is just like vanished. There is nothing. That is so crazy.
Not one trace of anything.
There is nothing. I mean, usually there's something,
Yep, there is nothing, absolutely nothing whatsoever.
But it's just like he just disappeared, vaporized into nowhere. And it's so sad, you know, and I hope that these polygraphs do go through today, and I hope that they, you know, they do go. I mean, they can make them do those, you know. Right now it's voluntary, but I think they can.
Or over medicated too.
They can make it happen. So hopefully we'll see that. We'll hear something on that, and you know, I just wanted to touch base on I found it kind of odd that the Secret Service was involved. But see, that I saw a posting on that, and it was a week ago that they got involved. You know, so it was on a newscast out of Channel 4, I think. And they said that the FBI and the Secret Service had were involved.
So you're seeing the same thing?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it on a newscast. I think it was Channel 4 or something.
Channel 4 said the FBI was involved?
FBI and Secret Service.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing all different. My email was blowing up this morning. And not only that, as soon as I jump in from looking at my emails, I see Tammy and they're saying that the FBI is going to be searching the house, and they were FBI. And I'm thinking in my head, the FBI wouldn't let you know they're coming to search.
Well, I did.
You get what I'm saying?
I did see a post that JLR had posted that I guess someone went to the house and took a picture, and there was nobody there. But
welcome now.
Only the van sitting in the driveway. But this was like what I saw was a newscast. But the newscast that I saw was a week old.
Right.
It was a week old, and then what they were talking about is that they were just coming in. They were coming into the investigation.
Secret
Service. I think the FBI was already there, but the Secret Service was getting involved.
Well, people who are out there were reporting this, and they actually called in to the show too. Some of these TikTokers remember on Friday, I don't know if you remember Friday, they called up and said that there was some stuff that they think Seth needs to see it. I got it over to Seth. I got the screenshots of the items, etc. Sent it over to Seth. You know, they didn't take the items out there. I don't know. Some people are speculating that these TikTokers are out here causing a ruckus, but what do they have to lie about? You know, seeing unmarked SUVs there and different things like that. I'm just saying, though, what is there to lie about? But if that is happening, you know, it does need to be put out there.
Well, perfect example. Think back to Idaho 4, okay? Remember when the Cowboys rolled in that one day?
Yes.
They were in the house and out the house in, 5 minutes? They went in there for a purpose. They walked in, went to where they needed to go, and they left. That could have been the same thing that happened last night. Someone could have seen that, you know, just because neighbors aren't sitting at their windows, looking out the windows, waiting for somebody to pull up, you know. So they could have just pulled up. Someone saw it, but they pulled up, were there for 5 minutes or whatever, and left. We saw it in Idaho 4. That's exactly how it happened.
Yeah, no doubt.
So,
Donna.
I mean, it doesn't have to be like
this is why. I mean, again, a criminal investigation. They're saying now, per Channel 5 News. I don't know. I mean, if you know, Sumner County hit them up or they emailed them and said, "Yeah, now this is a criminal investigation." I don't know, but again, it's been
Channel
reported
5
out.
That's up there. Channel 5 or Channel 4?
We'll see.
I can't remember. I was going to say I wasn't sure if it was 4 or 5.
I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in.
I'm sorry to linger.
Channel 5 in Tennessee, the one that
That's right. Okay.
airs. I don't like that.
I think I misspoke and said 4, but it was a channel from up that area.
Yeah.
I
appreciate you, Donna. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, Day 45. Are things heating up like it's being reported, or are we being trolled by a massive TikTok community? I have no idea.
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, you never know. But who's report? I mean, again, was there people searching this house? If somebody telling details like this that I have on my screen, it has to be a neighbor or someone trolling straight up. God bless you, Donna. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a voice in the community. Thank you for being eyes in the community. We love you. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. God bless her. 219-885-9693. This is wild shit. They're reporting that the FBI, Secret Service, all this is there, but where's it at? Let's get them sitting there today. 408. It's never too late. What's going on? You're live.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. You are live on air. How are you doing this morning?
Hi, T-REV. Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. You know, I spoke to you just once before, but all along, I've been thinking nobody really checked their military backgrounds. Like, they could have been in high security. They could have been in intelligence, communications. Well, yeah. I mean, there's even assassins in the military. There's everything in the military, right? I was in the Air Force.
Interesting.
So they could have used that expertise to help them in his disappearance, or had the equipment or something. That's just a theory of mine. Because why would the Secret Service be there? Or two? Like, I wonder, I don't know, do you think it's weird?
Multiple people are saying they see news clips of, I mean, just like Donna just called in and said she's seen a news clip of the Secret Service. Well, let me tell you what, I didn't see that news clip.
Yeah.
I didn't see that news clip. But as far as, I see what's being sent to me, which is tons of different, the Secret Service people. There's so many different videos. I mean, we can go from all day long. We'd be here for 20 hours. Just go.
Yeah. Like the security, if they had cameras or whatever, if they were into security or communications in the military, they know how to get by with things. You know what I mean? Especially if they had top secret clearances.
Are you talking about security clearances?
Yeah. I mean, they could have been in a field of top secret stuff and used that expertise to do whatever they had to do with Seth.
I see what you're saying.
Like the equipment, or just know how to hook up things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know it's far stretched, but my guess is as good as anybody else.
They were here today. They're saying they were here today. There's people in chat saying they were here. They weren't here. There's nobody there. They're there. You get what I'm saying? It's all over the place. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is one of those cases where everybody's sitting on the edge of their seat. A lot of people are staying up all night, losing sleep over this case.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is crazy, but I feel a little confident now that at least they're at the house. And
yeah, but somebody just went by there. Gina from Gina H, who drove by there. Gina H said, I'm going there now. She flew over there. She came back in chat. I actually seen her come back in chat. She said, I don't see anyone there.
What about the other day, or when Pascal and Vinny were talking?
When Pascal and Seth were talking?
Yeah. No, not Seth, the Court TV.
Oh, you're talking about Vinny from Court TV.
Yeah. It sounded like they're investigating a little, right?
Yeah. Again, people were reporting this. People were reporting the detectives were searching inside and outside the Proudfoots home on late Sunday night into Monday morning. Who's saying this?
Yeah.
They visited the neighbor's house to see if the camera captured their movements around the front yard, trying to see if the morning of Sebastian disappearance could have been captured. It was about 9 police detectives there.
Wow.
And according to some, I did message someone about this, and according to them, they said Sumner County. So I don't know. Yeah, again, there's a lot of weird reports going on out here, and a lot of stuff is reported. And before it even hits the air, or something hits the air, or people are out there going to these places and are like, yo, Rev, the FBI's over here. Or you got TikTokers hitting me up saying that they're traveling to each one of these places. They're finding items. I don't know. At this point, there's so much stuff coming in about this case in my emails. There's enough to keep us busy, like I said, for a whole entire day.
Well, I think things are heating up, though. I don't think that buzz is for nothing, even if half of it is not true. There's something going on, right? I feel. So I just pray if they found Dylan Rounds, they're going to find Seth. And I hope it doesn't take that long.
Right.
But, well, thank you for everything you do, and get some sleep.
No, we're good. I'm wide awake.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. Well, thank you, T-REV.
God bless you. You make sure you lock them doors. Thank you for calling in.
Okay.
God bless, man. She said get some sleep. We're wide awake. 219-885-9693. Said JLR is the admin. Yeah, I know. I'm in there. I know. Trust me, I know. I am in there. I do drive unmarked, but local cops. 317 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
Good morning, Key. How are you this morning?
Hanging in there, Waking up to
Great.
fresh drama in these streets.
Boy, I hear that. Hey, listen.
Crazy.
I've had problems with the lights behind the house since the get-go. I've checked on the internet, and it says that in Memphis, Tennessee, especially near churches, hospitals, and schools,
yes, ma'am,
there cannot be any heavy equipment used until business hours. So how was he working at 6 o'clock in the morning? There's no way. It's against city ordinance.
Right, that's a good question.
And I also checked the trash delivery in Shackle Island, Hendersonville, Tennessee. It says, have your trash out by 6 a.m. The lights could not have been out in the middle of the night. Those lights could not have been in the middle of the night in a trash truck, because they're not even supposed to pick up until after 6. If they say on their trash pickups that everyone has to have their trash out by 6 a.m., they can't come before 6 a.m. to pick up if people's trash isn't put out. So where's the story going here? I've always been a firm believer that Katie got upset with Sebastian and they had a big fight. And in the ruckus of everything, Sebastian got scared because I think he was being attacked. And I think he ran out the back door to get away from her. And that's what the flashlights was her going out after him, telling him to come back in.
Right.
And then I think eventually he just had that little dim light. And I think eventually his light went out and he got scared and he went back in. And then his demise came upon that. And I think that happened about his bedtime. And I think that's what the 3-hour conversation was with Chris, is what she was going to do about this. And he said, well, we have to cover this up by morning, and then I'll help do what we got to do, because I think there was a conversation about this anyway. And I think that I really don't see anywhere or heard anything that the police didn't show up to her house till about 9:30.
Right.
And then the Amber Alert was put out at 11:14 or something like that. So they had all those hours. She supposedly left the house around 10 after 6 or something to go look for him around the neighborhood in her vehicle, right? What's to say he went in the back of her vehicle. That gave Chris enough time to come meet her somewhere. And they went and disposed of the body. And then she came back to the house. And then Chris shows up at the time he's supposed to show up, because of the time schedule and the time he says. It's just odd that he says it takes 3 hours and 37 minutes to get there.
Right.
Well, if you look up the time on Google Maps, it tells you it takes 3 hours and 37 minutes.
Yeah.
Why would you Google the time it takes to get from one point to another if you've traveled it multiple times?
Yeah,
then
that's a good point.
And then in the beginning, there was a person that said that they had seen Chris leave the house shortly before Sebastian took out the trash. Well, I know Seth said that he's seen a video of somebody with a flashlight taking out the trash. My guess is it was a bright flashlight, because that was the flashlight that Katie had, not the one that Sebastian had.
Did you I didn't mean to cut you, but did you see this picture I'm showing on screen? I'm just sorry. It baffled me a little bit when somebody just sent it to me. I don't know what this is, but
let me look here.
Somebody sent it in to me. It's a picture. It says, I enhanced the images of his arms from the March 4th interview. One arm looks like a gaped human bite mark, and one is scratches with like bruising or scrapes, maybe two. Take a look and let me know what y'all think. Do you think this footage is, or
100%?
Is this clip
100%.
doctored? Does anybody think that this is doctored? I'm curious.
Because in the very beginning, everybody commented on it and wondered why they didn't test him. So no, this isn't doctored. This is from the beginning.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't doctored.
What did Chris say?
God bless you, Jaden. God bless you, brother. Thank you for being out there searching, man. Shout out to you. That's Jaden in chat that we were talking about the other day, where that, you know, was reported allegedly by some people that he had a gun, but he didn't pull a gun on anybody. I don't know why that was said, and That's wild. But shout out to Jake.
That's crazy.
I see you, Jaden.
Yeah.
What was the Bible verse? What are we talking about? But again, I don't.
No,
what does this look doctor to you, or is it like the same?
no, it's the same. It's the same. And Seth told you, if you remember right, or it was in one of the reports. I watch you most of the time, so. But they said that Sebastian had a thing of biting and scratching when he was upset. So, and this is just documentation right here, as far as I'm concerned. And if you look at Sebastian's front teeth, they're gapped in the middle. Look at the top of Proudfoots' top bite mark. There's a gap in the middle. I tell you what, it is going to come down, and I know Secret Service is brought in for missing and exploited children, but yeah, I watched the whole Murdoch, and they are also the specialist on all electronics and all cell phones to pull documentation off of all electronic and off of the vehicles. And both of them have very nice new vehicles, so you know that they're all going to be documented on how far they went, when they turned,
right,
and all that. So God bless that they finally got on the right page. Unfortunately, I feel God is taking care of Sebastian. And I know as much as Seth does not want to look towards that, and I know that's where his anger is coming out, because he's realizing that now. Even though he's never going to give up hope, he's a loving father. Until the day it's proven otherwise, he'll never believe anything different. But I think that's where that's coming out in him now, because I think now he's kind of facing reality. And I think the pain is just too much for him to handle. And his doctor's right. He needs to slow down. And he needs to just get out of town for a couple of days. I mean, it's not like he would be pulling a Proudfoot thing. He really, for himself, if Sebastian does come back alive, he needs his daddy. And at Seth's pace, it'll never happen. But I thank you for listening to me, honey. And God bless you. And you work so diligently on everything you do. And
I'm on a 24-hour run right now. I mean, again, last night we were on the second channel. Seth joined us over there at the second channel in chat, and I'm glad he came by. And just shout out to Seth. And my heart goes out to Seth. And even again, I don't know who's involved or who done what here in this case, but nobody has been charged with anything. They're saying it's a criminal investigation. You got people out there on ground saying FBI was there from Sunday, Monday to you got people out here reporting unmarked vehicles, FBI at this location, etc. So I don't know what's going on. I did see Jaden in chat. I seen Gina H in chat, who said she lives close to there. She said she was going over there. She didn't see anything over there right now at this point. So thank you, Gina, for confirming that. But why? I mean, and then somebody saying in here, I had to correct someone because they were like, well, they said the FBI is coming on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm like, that FBI wouldn't announce to you when they're going to search.
Right.
You know what I mean? They wouldn't.
Yeah.
Now it's different if you've seen them in there searching, but when it comes down to somebody, you know, the FBI is never going to announce, hey, we're going to go search the Proudfoots home on a Thursday. The 12th. We'll be there the 12th on Thursday, searching the whole entire premises. We'll be there, guys. Make sure you get your evidence out of there before we get there. You know, they'd never say that. So
that ain't gonna happen.
I'm just saying in general, like I did see some people talking about it. I'm like, really, you got to think logically here. Will the FBI say we're going to the Proudfoots home on Wednesday or Thursday to search here? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
But I know I was listening to Seth on another show last night. You were off, but he's one that everyone is pretty, but goes back to his videos with Seth. But he asked Seth if they had the clothing from Sebastian from when he left the steakhouse.
Absolutely,
and he says, "Good question."
Was 2 nights ago.
Yeah, well, he just went blank, and then the next thing you know, it shows that he's typing to the TDI what about this? So maybe that was something that made him jump. So, well, like I said, I love you to death, honey. You take care of yourself.
Thank you.
You're so talented. I love your music. I love your heart you put into your music.
Thank you.
And I'm a 60-year-old woman.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the kind words, but most importantly, I appreciate you being here and being a light for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who is now missing still for day 45 with no inkling of being found at this point that we know of. So I hope that he's found today. I hope that he's found today. I hope that he was found yesterday, but it didn't happen. God bless you.
We just keep praying. All right, honey.
I hope you have a blessed day. Thank you. Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Today, Seth Rogers takes his lie detector test. Yes, he's taking his lie detector test today. But I don't know. Do you guys think that this is doctored at all, or is this the original footage? Hey, what's going on? You're live.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You're live on air. How are you doing this morning?
Hi, Trev. This is Pink Ice. I sent you some messages in chat, and
Yes,
I also sent you that picture that you're showing on the screen. Just wanted to say that they did a reenactment of the night that Sebastian came up missing, Sunday through Monday, and it makes sense. If the FBI did that, they wouldn't still be at the house. So just kind of wanted to clear that up.
Right.
So, I mean, if people are going there now, of course, they're not going to still be just, out there.
That's a good point. I think that's a very good point. They're not going to be. Yeah, exactly. They're gone by now. Just like that person's reporting, they were there Sunday from Monday, or, Sunday through Monday, but they posted that later, and they posted it as if they were like someone close. So, you got to remember, in these Facebook groups, the admin of this particular Facebook group is only a couple people, which I think is JLR and maybe a few other people. So this one that I've seen right here, the detectives were searching inside and outside the Proudfoots home on late Sunday night into Monday morning. They visited the neighbor's house to see if they were camera captured their movements around the front yard. I mean, how would you know that in case you were asked that?
Right.
Or you seen somebody go and knock on another door.
And it makes sense. I mean, this was Sunday going into Monday when Sebastian came up missing. So they're not going to still be at the house. They took care of their business, and they're off to finish looking at the data. So yeah, but just wanted to clear that up. And thank you. You do such a good job. Love your music, and
thank you.
Get you some rest.
We'll be there at some point. I'll be there at some point. You know.
Okay.
God bless you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for calling in. We appreciate you. Shout out to her for being a voice for Sebastian. Get your shirts. Drop the links in chat. We got the shirts, the PDFs. You can print out the flyers, hand them out anywhere. It doesn't matter where it's at. State to state. It could be anywhere. It can be anywhere. No offense, Tennessee, but your state has bad mojo. Ellie Belly says there are too many kids going missing and not being found. Example, where is Summer Wells? 3 years later. 423, on with me. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
What's going on there, Doug from Tennessee?
Hey, Doug from Tennessee. I don't even have to announce my name anymore.
No, you don't. Doug from Tennessee. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing good. They didn't find the little boy, huh?
What? Not that we know of yet. I mean, what's the wicked word out there in Tennessee? What's in the air, Doug?
I'm still feeling that they get him in. I believe they're using him. That's just what I believe. They're using him. There's big money in that stuff, T-Rex.
Yeah, that's crazy. You think they're using
they are. That's why I think they seen him up in Gatlinburg. There is good money in that. Damn. I mean, you talk about $2,000 a day.
Really?
They families that would pay that, so their children can ride. So their children can go up there and enjoy the whole day without waiting.
This is crazy, man.
I just believe little boys alive. They're using him, and they can't tell what they're doing with him because it's illegal.
Wow.
And if you get caught with it, that's just the same as a trafficking a child for wages. He ain't old enough to be making them kind of wages. I just don't believe they killed him. I can't believe that if they killed him, there'd be a body somewhere. Somebody would have found the body.
You would think so, right?
Right. But
No.
they got enough money to hide him.
Yeah.
I mean, all it would take was a acre of ground and an RV camper and a chain and a ankle cuff, baby. You put him right out there in the middle of nowhere in the woods, and he'd be just fine and dandy. He'd have a place to go to the bathroom. He'd have water to drink, food to drink, but nobody around. These people around these places are crazy, dude. I'm telling you. The world's gone crazy. There's no family. There's no family oriented no more. It's all gone away. I mean, I'm not knocking stepdad and stepmom and step this. It's the family orientation is gone. The families don't worry about their children no more. Let them go. Have them. Let them go. Do what you want, kids. Think about it. And then if they don't find these children in a year, 6 months, 90 days, it goes on the back burner.
Right.
I think they should take the mom and the dad, the two people that was around these children, put them in jail until you tell us where they're at. You ain't coming out.
Today's the big day for Seth and allegedly Chris Proudfoot. We know Seth is taking a polygraph today with Nancy Grace, and then, we allegedly heard that Chris takes his with TBI allegedly. So
I don't care about no polygraph. That ain't got nothing to do with them kids, man.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Those things don't stand in court, but I'm just saying,
I don't care about no polygraph. I think they should take mama, stepdad, put them in jail. You tell us where the kids at, or you're going to be here the rest of your life.
Right.
And that goes along with Summer Wells' mom, dad, and grandma. Put them three in jail. You're going to tell us where this kid's at, or this is where you're going to be the rest of your life. No courts, no nothing. They got to make examples of these kids. This is bad, dude. I mean, Tennessee's getting bad. There's over 1,000 kids a dang day that gets kidnapped and gone in the United States of America. Check into it.
Good morning, Misfit.
1,000 kids a day are gone that we don't hear about. You can ask Alexa, and she'll tell you. It's people don't hear about all these children. If we heard about all these children, I'm telling you, y'all wouldn't go nowhere.
Yeah, this is crazy.
But I mean, I hope and pray they find that little boy. But it's just, I don't believe they killed him. I mean, these people will get these children, man, and do unmarkable things with them.
Is this I don't know. I mean, we just seen some wild stuff in Florida while we were covering the Madeline Soto case. Is this another weird situation like that? You think? I mean, evolve. I mean, look at the stuff that guy was doing to Madeline Soto. Now, look at this case. This happened at the same exact time. This boy vanishes. There's really no sight. You had possible sightings out the Yang Yang now, over 4 at this point. I can't even keep count of them. Then, I mean, what is it? But the possible sightings are nothing. One being debunked, which is the Speedway. The other one that was sent in to me that I sent to Seth. Seth is looking into that himself. I talked to him about that. So he's looking into it. He's seen it. He's aware of it. I even made him extra aware of it yesterday. So he's going to be checking into that, and hopefully we get a resolution on if that was him or not at that specific location, because Seth said he heard absolutely nothing about that when I brought it back up to his attention.
It's because the police don't care. They got other things to do besides that.
It kind of blew my mind, man.
Think about it. The cops don't care. They got other priorities besides a another missing child. That's the way they feel about it. You might find a cop here and there that cares a little bit.
Yeah.
But dude, look how long that little girl been gone. I don't care, man. Y'all going to jail till you tell me where this little girl's at. Dead, alive, whatever. But this is where you're going to be the rest of your life until that girl shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And they would tell you one of them would break. One of them would break if you stuck them in there and they know they wasn't coming out. Not for 23 hours a day, dude. 24 hours a day. You don't get to go around nobody. You get your food in your cell, and that's it. And you stay there by yourself. I mean, it's just, and no TV, no radio, maybe a book. The Holy Bible, that's all you get to read. Or whatever your religion is that you want to read. But these people need to get by. These kids shouldn't go up missing without a trace. No way. Too many cameras. All over the world, United States of America. Too many cameras.
Right.
The subdivisions got cameras up there, dude, that me and you wish we'd ever thought about having.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. 2 different arms, 1 bite marks, the other fingernails, in my opinion. If he had hold of Sebastian's head and KP was maybe trying to get him off him, possibly. Or, and somebody in chat was just saying that he acknowledged the marks. I must have totally missed that on the Smiley interview.
Yeah.
We can, Lori.
I mean, he works. He could skin his arms up somewhere, dude.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But the kid don't just come up missing.
I agree.
Whoever the last person is that was with him, you're gonna tell me where he's at, and you're gonna be look where you get to set the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's who it came from. That's who reported it, Jamie. That that's massive reports coming out of that area. That FBI, Secret Service, and all. But again, unmarked SUVs. It's just reports that are coming out. That's what I'm hearing from Justin on TikTok.
Because it's getting too much publicity. That's the problem. They got to do something. If you wouldn't for y'all putting out this publicity on this kid, you wouldn't hear nothing. Look, Summer Wells is just about gone away.
Man, this is
think about it. Summer Wells is about gone away.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you, Doug, before we move on to the next caller, you think that this is just a child being moved around at this point?
Yes, sir.
Sold?
Yes, sir.
Trafficking?
Trafficking.
Okay. All right. I'm hearing you.
And I mean, I'm not trying to be smart. That's why the little boys having to wear diapers. Excuse my language.
No, I know you're being serious. That's why you always have different opinions.
That's why that's why he has to wear diapers, and I don't put it past the old dude and them written him out. I'm sorry. They said they were swingers.
Oh,
yeah, they
man.
said they were swingers.
Well,
all right, brother.
Doug, I appreciate
I pray they find him, and I love your prayers that you do for him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We'll keep that up. And again, I don't know what's going on over here, but I appreciate you calling in, Doug, and being a voice for this little boy. And again, you said how many go missing and how long? Tell people again. Educate them one more time before
There's over 1,000. There's over 1,000 children missing a day in the United States of America.
Thank you, Doug, for bringing that back.
But don't drink the water in Tennessee. Later.
God bless you, Doug. Doug said he's drinking Poland Springs. He ain't drinking Tennessee water. 219-885-9693. Again, this is crazy. I have somebody looking into a lot of this stuff, though, and we're gonna get down. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this. 678. You're never too late. You're live on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, Travis, Andrea, how are you doing today?
Andrea, you know how it is.
I do know because I've been up with you all this time.
It's a wild day for sure. What's going on?
It is, but it's good. It's energized. Well, I have some questions for Seth. I can email these to you too if you find or deem that they're questions that you think he'd want, because I respect that you guys have a good relationship based on that. So did Sebastian wear diapers everywhere? Did he wear them to school? Did he wear them to arcades and functions? And I mean, that's a question I have. Did he wear them to the grandparents' house?
That's a good question. I don't know that.
Yeah, that just intrigues me. Number one.
I mean, if he's wearing diapers, he's wearing diapers. I just don't know. You know, I wouldn't know when or where or how. You know what I mean? I could ask.
I know.
I get what you're saying.
That's what I was hoping, because it kind of goes in with a theory that I have where, anyway, I'll get to my theory. So another question I have is, we know that the Proudfoots contacted LE like 9:30 a.m.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And that's a receipt. And the other receipt is, oops, KP said that she woke up and went to wake up Sebastian, which we know it was a Monday, February 26th.
Right.
He probably had school. There was probably a routine. He's 15. She stated, don't remember what interview, because she hasn't had many, but anyway, she stated she went to look for him because he wasn't there. She thought maybe he was making his own breakfast, because sometimes he did that.
Right.
So, how long does that take? And then instead of contacting 911, right? I'm sorry?
No, I said it shouldn't take long, right?
Correct. And then you panic. And then if you were on the phone with CP for 3 hours before that, you would probably, notify him. And then any normal person, but we're not dealing with normalcy here. I know that. All of these questions are based on my speculation and my own opinion, basically. But, if you call 911, it goes directly to the LE, which is basically what you should be doing right away. You shouldn't call, which we know, another receipt that CP contacted the local sheriffs, because that's all a receipt. He didn't call the 911. And I know there was an interview where he stated, well, I thought things would get done faster. And he's just very pompous and very conceited in all those interviews when he talks about CP and LE. Like, oh, I rode around with LE. Yeah, they're, kind of like they're friends of mine, his attitude. And then when they were talking about his definite receipt to CPs that visited, the second visit, he was like, oh, yeah, oh, hey, how are you doing? Like they were buddies, right? No. That doesn't happen, in my opinion. And I also, that drove me to look at the National Alliance on Mental Illness, which is something I wanted to have you mention to Seth, because it's NAMI.org, but there's 3 levels: federal, state, and local, and it's involved in 52 different states. And their protocol is to immediately contact your local law enforcement. You can't get through to 911, you call 988, or there's a text number, or there's a 1-800 number, because they do this all the time. It literally led me down a rabbit hole, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I couldn't figure things out, I couldn't find information. There were all these groups involved, and I'm still looking into it, because basically I'm reaching out to the federal NAMI, and I want to know about all these missing kids, not just Sebastian, like all the missing kids. What the heck's going on? And then it drove me into this Substance Abuse and Mental Health Services Administration, which is affiliated with the NAMI, and I was like, Then I got suspicious, and I got frustrated, and that just made me. And I hope I can get this all out in my 6 minutes. And it just made me write down questions in my notebook, and just want to reach out to you. And I know I'll send you an email based on all these questions, because I feel like Seth needs to be informed. And he's just so tapped out. He's so in all directions. And, he needs people like his army and his gangs and people that are helping, like you, who, in our own ways, we're helping,
Yeah. For sure.
So,
I mean, I've been talking, like I said, we keep in contact with Seth. So
I do know. I know. I'm faithful to you 24/7. I get so
appreciate
amped up when I know you're going to be coming on, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. And literally, I like rewind the ends of all of our lives, because I just love your music.
I appreciate that.
No, you don't even have to say that. It's God's truth. I could say it a million times, but then I'd waste my minutes. But so
15 seconds.
The other thing.
What do you mean minutes? I'm just playing. Go ahead. Keep going. You're good.
Well, it is like my son says, a TikTok world where the brain of the TikTok world, especially in the teenagers, is within 17 seconds. If it doesn't happen, I want out. Okay, so I heard the noise. So why? I know you've seen the pictures. Why did Sebastian have a CPA Lions hoodie on? And I went in and looked at CPA, and that stands for Christian Presbyterian Academy.
Okay.
And that's a private.
Smart place.
And you can pull that picture up.
I believe you.
Because his face in that picture is not happy either.
Yeah,
so
no, I believe you.
So it's a private school, K through 12, very private, an academy for kids. I don't know who's affiliated. I don't know what, but there's also a website, cpalions.org. All kinds of programs. I couldn't find anything trying to deep dive before I even called in about what their programs were for mentally disabled or handicapped, and I couldn't find shite on it. Okay. So then I was like, well, who the F are KP's parents? What are their names? Who are CP's parents? What are their names? How involved and active are they in Sebastian's life? Are they in charge of some of these programs? Did he have to wear a diaper? And so when I started thinking about the whole diaper thing, which bothered me because Seth clearly said in his interviews he never wore it with me. He hated going back. He didn't like the rules. He never had an accident. And so we know that Sebastian had a routine at this point. The kid was 15 years old, or is, I'm sorry, dear Lord, forgive me, is 15 years old, because I believe he's alive.
Right.
And so that gives us, with the receipts, when he was SA'd, that's 8 years ago, dude.
Yeah.
8 years. He was reevaluated, moved across the country, went through divorce, was on new meds. Seth was trapped in the cracks, too. You know what I mean? He didn't have a lot of control. So, in my opinion, I'm going to wrap this up with my theory and my opinion based on all this. All the guardians in charge of this young man had the responsibility because he had a brain injury at birth. We knew this.
Oh, that's right.
Chromosome.
Damn.
Medication. This is documented stuff. People don't just throw that in the garbage. They're all responsible to get this boy help in all the ways that he needs it. Functioning in society. There's steps and programs. He needed help and advocacy for all that sexual abuse. I had that. You had that. Maybe we didn't, but we got it for ourselves when we fucking realized. So that's tried.
Right.
He tried. It all fell through the cracks. When I'm investigating, of course he's falling through the cracks. Okay? Okay, so I feel like KP worked up a plan with Sebastian because she was in charge of the routine, T-REV.
Well,
she probably had coercion from CP's family to get involved with some programs that kind of proved that this boy had more disabilities than let on, and there were probably some private academies and institutions and programs that would help people who are financially struggling, which when you go on those websites, that's it. You click on these financial struggles, which I did, and some of the things are, you're selling your house, you're trying to prove financial disability in your own way, living in a flipping camper like I do. I choose this to stay away from the muggle world. However, Sebastian didn't have control of any of that. None of it. Neither did Seth. The only control Seth had was he had some marks on his license as a parent. He was trying his best to do everything he could. Now, where were his parents? I have no clue, so I'm just going to digress on that. But what I do know about his parents is his mom called in, or didn't call in, but she wrote a letter. Did you see that?
I heard something about it. Somebody told me. I didn't hear about it. I didn't actually, hear the letter, though.
You didn't?
No.
Okay. Well, It's very interesting because she
Thank you, by the way,
states,
Tampa.
you know, she states that, hold on, I'm kind of looking through my notes.
The facts don't make sense. That's not
That she
okay.
supports her son, and that basically Katie needs to be looked into, and so does her family.
Mhm.
And there were certain things that she was stating that, you know, made me think that she's a little pissed off too. So I feel like a little here, he said, she said. Now,
Mhm.
you know, what if, I'm just going to say another thing about the snakes.
They
You know,
took
if
it
this
all.
boy is involved in the snakes and loves snakes, someone taught him how to be around snakes. So where does that come in when all you see is CP and KP saying is that kid did everything wrong and he was just not good and he did this and I had to do that, and you know, that's just
Yeah, no, it's
bizarre.
it's a bunch of stuff, and I don't know what's going on. Again, it's all super weird when you start to hear all these stories that come out. Especially, it's the search for him. So
All right,
all
I'm gonna
these,
put
you
it
know,
all
all
out
these
there.
different things are being thrown out, and it's crazy. But I appreciate you, Andrea. Thank you for calling in.
Can I just put out my last? This is it. I'm gonna put it all on the table.
You just said that. But I'll let you
in
do
my
it.
opinion,
I'll let you do it because I love you guys. Go ahead.
Oh, I love you too, more than you will ever know.
I love you
I'm just
guys.
gonna
So
tell
go
you
ahead,
that.
get it out. Go ahead.
So what if KP was on her medication, Sebastian's on his new medication,
Yes, ma'am.
CP's pissed off after the 3-hour phone call of fighting, comes up there, gets in, starts pushing KP around, hence the scratches and stuff on CP.
Okay.
Sebastian intervenes and gets hurt somehow, and now KP's locked into this whole scheme that was created, and she's stuck too. So I don't know. I'm curious. Criminal investigation. I'm all amped up. I love you so much. Please keep up the good work. You're going to be fine. You can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah.
Sending you good energy and love and light to everyone out there supporting Sebastian, his army, Seth, you. Love you, boy.
Yeah, I'm on the move again. We're keeping Sebastian's face out there. We're keeping it. You know how it is, and we have to stick to this because not only that, this boy, just the way the disappearance happened, he got home. There was a thud. She didn't check. He's gone. It really doesn't make any sense at all. And the fact that it's coming out now that they're a criminal investigation, and this was a News 5 clip, or a Channel News 5 clip that Chris McDonough and another podcaster were going over, and it was sent into me so many different times, and they're playing it and going over it. The guy says, again, he said a criminal investigation. So what source did he talk to from law enforcement to find out that it's now a criminal investigation, for him to say that so broadly on the air, that it is a criminal investigation? And then now you have these TikTokers and some people that live locally, I'm guessing, because they're saying that this Justin guy lives closely, reporting that unmarked SUVs are parked out by the house. Now, that video that I played at the beginning of this podcast was 11 hours from the time that I hit go live. So again, that's being reported from somebody. People say that dude lives locally. I didn't even know that guy lives locally. Thanks for letting me know that. But the guy that was it Justin on TikTok? He literally, he was talking about the unmarked vehicles, the SUVs. Chris Proudfoot is taking his, lie detector test today. And then obviously he touched up on Seth Rogers taking his lie detector test today, which is with Nancy Grace. So there's a lot going on in the case. It may not seem like it, but with everything that's being reported, something's got to be true and something may be false. Well, I don't know, but is it either being reported by trolls or are these local people lying? What is it?
Well,
what is it?
There's just a lot of cracks in the system. The infrastructure is screwed up, as we know, and it takes glue and people coming from a good place like you and many others that are out there. And honestly, it is something that needs to be fixed, starting at the ground level in our society. And you know it as well as I do, because there are many, 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 many innocent children, adults, elderly, animals that are being hurt and abused and just not being taken care of in this society. And, you know, all I want to tell you right now is thank you
Absolutely.
for your prayers. They give me chills. They come from a place that's not earthly, and it is something that helps. I feel like we're all antennas on this earth to stand up and have a voice for the voiceless. You are a remarkable young man, even for 48, laughing out loud.
Yeah.
Keep going.
I
Pray,
appreciate it.
smudge, do whatever it takes. Love you. Sebastian Strong, Rev Gang.
Well,
We're
you
the
know,
troll busters right here, so don't even worry. Who are you going to call? Troll busters.
it's okay. You know how it is out here in these streets, but it is what it is. We're going to continue to spread Sebastian's face out there. We're going to continue to pound it all the way until he's found, point blank, period. And also Elijah View 2, 3-year-old missing out of Wisconsin. That case has been, you know, the details that I'm seeing in that case. It's just like, I mean, come on, that's
Summer.
foul play. Summerwell is obviously too very, you know, different type of case. 3 years right there. So I appreciate you, Andrea. Thank you for calling in. God bless
Love you.
Love you back. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Shout out to her. Good call from Andrea. 219-885-9693. Wow, Andrea is funny. She said, "Let me tell you this one last theory," and then this other one. Andrea wasn't having it. Oh, hold up. So 7 sent from heaven. You are live on the stream. What is going on? How you doing this morning?
Oh, Rev, you finally saw the arm marks, huh?
Well, this was sent. I don't know. Can you pause the background for me before we start? And that'll be
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's no big deal. I'll just
Yeah,
make
I'm
it
the
sure
one
so
that
everybody
wrote
can hear you.
I talked to you live a while back, and I told you about the marks. And I also heard
Somebody
that
sent this
Katie
in.
sold her car.
Somebody sent this in, and honestly, when I first looked at it, my first thought was, is this photo doctored at all? That's what my first thought was when I looked at this particular photo, because it says, I enhanced the images of his arms from March 4th interview. One arm looks like a gaped human bite mark, and one is scratches with like bruising or scrapes, maybe two. Take a look and let me know what y'all think. This anonymous member had posted. I've looked at photos of it, but you know, actual regular screenshots and photos, but not something like this. This looks a little more intense to the eye.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but I saw scratches, and I remember calling and telling you about it. But I also heard in the beginning, Katie sold her car.
Mm-hmm.
So why did she have to sell her car?
Yeah, I have no idea about that. I don't have no
I wish
idea.
the dogs would go. I wish the dogs would go into the house right now because they could still pick up something since they're not there. Because you can clean as much as you want, but you can never get rid of everything.
Right.
So I wish they'd bring the dogs in. But I saw those marks way back in the beginning of March.
Allegedly, they did bring the dogs in. Allegedly,
Oh,
they brought
did?
the dogs in and smelled around the vehicles and all that. Yeah, I mean, allegedly, according to the Proudfoots on Nancy Grace, they did.
Yeah, well, I don't trust either one of them because they've been lying. So,
yeah, no.
But anyway, you keep up the good work. I am really impressed by you, and I thank you for standing up for Sebastian and Seth.
You know me, I'm on a 24-hour passion run right now. I mean,
yeah, I mean, this father actually traveled when they moved so he could be with his son. So that says a lot.
Yeah, it's again, it's crazy that what's going on here. It is. I don't understand it. Why we're day 45 and it's now becoming a criminal investigation, or you know,
I know it's crazy.
According to the news channel 5 that people are sending me with the Chris McDonough and this guy in there, you know, literally reacting to them saying it's a criminal investigation. It's why now?
Yeah, I know. They should have been excluded in the very beginning because Mark Klaas went through the same thing when Polly was taken. And he said, you do my test right now. You exclude me right now so you can get out there and find my daughter. They haven't even taken their tests.
Crazy.
And Katie said she passed. Well, that's what she says. We don't know that for a fact. And he's on medication that makes him dizzy, and you don't check to see why you hear this big thump in the next room. Come on.
Yeah, it's definitely sus that you didn't check on that. You hear a thud, and there's nothing to check. It's just I heard a thud, but is that
And he's
to?
on new medication. He's on new medication that would make him dizzy. So you think she would have checked because of that alone?
Yeah, who knows? Is it a thud because of the head? I don't get it. I'm trying to understand. Is it a thud? Maybe there's a head injury, but this is allegedly. I'm just saying that allegedly.
Right.
Is it going to end up being found with a head injury? I have no idea. It's day 45 and there's nothing out there but possible sightings. Some that been debunked, which is one is the Speedway. I have Seth working on the possible sighting that was sent in to me from a subscriber here that works in a Gatlinburg store. So, again, as I sent that to Seth, he told me TBI, they didn't contact him on that and that he's following up on it like he did with the with the Speedway. So,
right.
But yeah, they as far as the dogs like you were talking about, they did, on the Nancy Grace interview, they did kind of touch up on that.
Okay, I didn't know if they went inside the house or not. So, especially with those hidden rooms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's what they said. I don't know as much as they, as they went in there and checked as far as going into the house. I have no idea. Only the people who live there know that, and the police know that.
Right, but I didn't hear about them going in the house. I heard about going on the outside of the house.
Right.
And that debunked signal that was no good, the reservoir there. But I don't think they went inside the house. Because if there's anything there, if there's any composition or any blood or anything, they're not going to be able to clean it up 100%. The dog will still pick it up.
Right.
So we'll just have to wait and see and just hope the Lord intervenes sooner than rather than later.
Hopefully
Seth needs some kind of closure. And Sebastian needs justice.
And hopefully he gets it. It doesn't seem like he's going to get it to you so far.
No, not yet. We're still waiting. So, but you keep up the good work, Rev, and I really appreciate what you're doing. You really are a man of God. So thank you for that.
No problem. God bless you. Thank you for calling in and being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, day 45, not one sign of him. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man.
Okay, thank you, hon. Bye.
God bless you. Good phone call from her. Hold on, let me check this and see if she responded. 219-885-9693, day 45. Wild speculation out the yin yang out here. Wild. I agree with a lot of people that I'm seeing in chat. Just the number of things that are coming out on this case today. Criminal investigation. Unmarked vehicles and SUVs parked around the house. From Sunday to last night, from when Justin on TikTok talked about it. People were talking about it yesterday on my show. It's just super weird. 210, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Great morning, T-REV, Rev Gang. How you doing?
Hanging in there. Just trying to, like I said, get to all this information, which is a lot of speculation. Now you got a news channel saying there's an investigation, criminal. So who is the criminal in this investigation?
Well, I want to touch on something new.
Let's talk about it.
The phone call that Narked video showed talking with
CP.
Do you remember when he was describing to Narc, like how he went out of the house, the front door, the sense of the dog, and he went around the side of the house? Well, if you think about it and you look at those lights, it's almost like he's describing the lights.
Interesting.
I know they try to debunk the lights.
Yes,
but
ma'am.
If you look at the front of the house, right, and they claim he came out of the front,
right,
and he went around the right side of the house if you're facing the house, which means he walked in the grass, which Sebastian probably wouldn't have done. Those lights come from around that side. And then you have the lights that come from up under the tree. They go toward the back of the driveway, and then they end up going toward the driveway of the house on the opposite side. And I thought, I'm like, well, he's really describing the path of the lights, because those other two lights that you see just kind of sitting off that don't move from the right side of their house, a car or something could have been parked on the street with lights on. You know, and I'm like, he's describing the light path. That because if Sebastian crossed that street to go into another neighborhood toward that pond, then if you go back and look at the light pattern, yeah, like what's up with that, CP? You know, that sounded kind of sus to me. I just wanted to point that out after I listened to it and went back and looked at the light video in reference to what CP said.
I see the
And I
emails.
just wanted to point that out.
Right.
You know, so I just want to say thank you to you for your 24-hour run, for Seth, for Sebastian, for everyone here who's interested in loving this little boy that none of us know personally. And love, light, blessings to you and to everyone, because this has got my heartstrings, and I'm all the way in Texas, and I'm looking, and I'm putting out flyers myself because this is terrible. I know what it's like to have a loved one missing. I've been through it. So it's very difficult.
Right.
You know,
it's super difficult. And about the phone call, I kind of want to touch up on that phone call with you again. So that you're saying that kind of stood out to you, and you thought that it was, or he was kind of describing the lights.
Right, because he said the dogs picked up on the scent, right? And he told him, he said, if you stand in front of the house and you go to the right of the house,
right,
that will put you into the grass. You come out the front door, that will put you into the grass going around the side of the house.
Right.
So if you go around the side of the house that way, the street is there. You see these two lights, and everybody's like, well, what are these two lights that's just sitting there, right?
Yeah.
But then you see another light that comes from like the very back of the house, and then there's one across the yard, just say the left side of the house.
People keep talking about this.
And when it comes from up under the tree, it goes toward the back of their driveway. You know, so if you look at it in the way he's describing this scent, you know, first of all, why would Sebastian come out the front door, go around and walk into the grass barefooted, go around the back of the house, you know, then circle back and then go across the street to go toward a pond? Unless that car, what I think is a car sitting on the street, those two headlights that never move. There's two lights that just never move. And they kept saying it was the garbage truck. I think that was a vehicle. That wasn't a garbage truck. That was a vehicle. Because I remember you showing like the back of the house one time. I was watching you. And we were looking at the daylight version of the back of the house and trying to figure out the light source. So when you come to the front of the house and you look at it, what he said is like he's almost describing this light path.
Here's a video of the house as you talk about it, so people got a visual. Keep talking.
Okay. Okay, so there's the front door of the house. He said the dogs hit a scent of Sebastian coming out of the front door. You're looking at the house, so you're going to go to the right of the house. If you go to the right of the house, that's grass.
Interesting.
And you're going around the back. But the driveway is on the left. When you look at the light source, the first light source you see comes from, comes from the right. You see that first light comes from the right side of the house. Then you see the other light that comes from the left side that's kind of flashing, right? And then you have these other two lights that are just kind of sitting there.
Yes, ma'am.
Off, you know, just say to the right side of the house on the street, so to say. And they never move.
Right.
They never move.
Damn. That's
right. So when the other light comes from under the tree, right? Because you had the one light go under the tree, and then you see the other light come really, really fast, and it goes back toward their driveway. Really, really fast.
Right.
And so it's like he's giving out instructions on how the dog is hit. oh, the dogs came up to the front, they went around the side of the house, the right side of the house to the back of the house, and then they circled back and they went across the street and they went to the retention pond. Well, you're kind of describing where the lights went. Instead, you kind of threw it off by saying they came back around the same way, but no, they didn't. They couldn't have. If that was Sebastian's path, that's the lights. And if you put the light video up, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because why would Sebastian walk barefoot in ants in grass at night?
Yeah, that's a good point.
That makes no sense. And then the front door, you mean to tell me Katie wouldn't hear him going out the front door? If their bedrooms are on one side from the other, she wouldn't hear that?
That's a good point.
You know, and that's something I just wanted to point out.
She heard that thud, though.
No, well, let me tell you about the thud real quick.
You know?
We have a 3-hour window, right? She said she was on the phone with CP for 3 hours. She put Sebastian to bed at 9. Okay, so you're on the phone for 3 hours from 9 to midnight because you said you went to bed at midnight. So that's from 9 to midnight. If Sebastian is in bed at 9, you're on the phone for 3 hours. You heard a thud around 10, which means you were still awake. Here's her first lie. She said when she heard the thud around 10, she yelled at Sebastian. She tells him, "Stop what you're doing, buddy." He yells back to her and says, "I'm fine, Mom, go to bed." And I went to bed. That's in one of her interviews. She said that. So if you went, did you go to bed at 10 or did you go to bed at midnight? Then she says, "I'm on the phone with my husband 3 hours talking with him." Okay. She hears the thud. She tells him nothing, and that's it. But then she tells Nancy Grace she was studying during that same 3 hours. So are you on the phone talking to your husband? Can you multitask? Can you talking to your husband and you studying at the same time?
Right.
And then you went to sleep at midnight? It doesn't make sense.
No, you got some good points though, for sure. And it has
does not make sense.
It doesn't. And this has the what? ADT. I see ADT in the front yard. I got a picture up of the front door as you were talking about that front door.
Right.
And
right.
And it's got a full video of the actual entire house and every room, backyard. I mean, in this house, again, this is, I don't want people to think this is the house right as they lived in it. This was posted from the realtor from a while ago. And I just happened to find a visual again for this house. And this is the house that he went missing from.
Yeah, they want to sell it out. I'll buy it from them for $1 if they need some lawyer fees. But
look, I appreciate you.
Again, just look at them front steps and think about it. They go through the left side of the house.
Yeah, I'm looking at the front steps right now.
CP said he went around the right side where those trees are. And that's how the dogs tracked him, around the right side of the house.
Right.
That describes the light source if you go back and look at it. But I thank you. I've gone over my time. Thank you, chat, for bearing with me.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I love hearing from you guys.
I pray that God is covering Seth and he's putting his fingertips all over Sebastian and covering him with his love and light.
God bless you.
And just know that all of us coming together, God said that he hear our prayers, and we just pray that Sebastian is brought home whole to his father. And that's been my prayer too. So thank you again. I appreciate your time. And I have my doors locked.
God bless you. Yep. You already know I got to say it though. Stay vigilant and lock your doors, but I appreciate you. Thank you for that. And amen to the prayer you just said too. Thank you so much.
All right.
Love and light, and God bless you. Phone call. What a nice woman. 219-885-9693. Yeah, this is a video of the actual house. I mean, we were looking at it on Google Earth yesterday. I just didn't know there was a full-blown video. The ADT right there too in the yard. ADT. Oh, know what that is. 920. You're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. It's GIS World.
Well, nice to talk to you.
In an earlier interview, KP and CP said they don't use their front door.
Mm-hmm.
And then they stated that in the same interview that if he would have left that door and one or two other ones, except for the backyard door, that they would know because it would be loud, which brings me, in my opinion, to think they did have a security system that the beeping would go off if the door opened. So for him to leave out the front door doesn't make sense.
So when you talk about that, I wonder if they had ADT, like there's the sign right here by the stairs. I don't know if this is, they kept that same system, or, and I mean the realtor that sold it to him, I don't know if it came with that system or they, maybe got something else. Who knows?
I mean, according to other people that I've talked with, they work for similar companies.
Mm-hmm.
They got free security systems. Now, I'm not sure about this, but if they have, they said they have a keypad to get into the front of the house to open the doors.
Right.
Doesn't that have to be hooked up to a security system or no?
As far as what has to be hooked up to a security system?
To have a keypad on the front of your house.
I'm not too sure about that. To have a keypad in front of your house, it has to be hooked to a security system, like for codes to open up. Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Absolutely,
that's
connected to that system. In fact, my dad has one. So when you if you were to say you opened the window, right, or you cracked the window or moved it at all, it sensors and calls the police, and it will send police to the house. That's just from the one that my dad has, and I know that because I've been to my dad's plenty of times. I actually stayed with him and took care of my grandmother who had dementia, and when she would exit or do certain things, the police has been called multiple times from the system. So I'm glad you're actually bringing that up, that aspect.
Yes, because if I've been to many houses. Now I have the Ring doorbell.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a keypad. We don't use it unless we go out of town.
Yes, ma'am.
But if you have one of those systems, which I've been in numerous houses that.
Janet in chat saying, no, I have a keypad lock on my door and it's not connected. So Janet is saying that hers is not connected. Thank you, Janet, for sharing that with us, by the way.
But they did say that it would be loud if he opened the doors, which to me this is just my opinion.
Thank you, Pinko.
Would mean that there's a security system hooked up, and when you open a door, it goes beep beep beep.
Yeah.
Even if the alarm's not activated.
That's what my dad's does every time. Beep beep beep.
Right. So, and the only door that didn't have that was the back door, I believe she said. And she also said he knew the keypad for the front of the house, but not the garage. And he did not have a key. So,
to a house. Okay. Modern keypads often connect to Wi-Fi or home automation systems. This feature lets you control your security system remotely, check its status, and receive alerts on your smartphone. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I thought I lost you. No, I was just looking.
No, I'm here.
Things about it. I'm looking up certain things about the keypad while you're talking about it. I know a lot of the alarm systems are different from each one. There's always different things.
Right.
They're always trying to beat each other in the technology world. We got this new feature. We got that new feature. Oh, well, we got what ADT doesn't have. And we got what, we got what Branks don't have. And you're always going to have that type of thing when it comes to these securities and alarms. But it says you use the keypad to arm and disarm your alarm system. All of your equipment, your motion sensors, contact sensors, cameras, and flood sensors will send their signals to the keypad, creating a centralized zone where information and updates from your equipment can be communicated to the user.
Yep. And then Chris said in that same interview that they had motion sensor lights in the house, I do believe, which would mean to me that if Sebastian walked through the house, it would click on a light. And if mom was on the couch till 12:30, wouldn't that wake her up? The beeping noise, wouldn't that wake her up?
You would think, I mean, depending on who you are as a person, like how you sleep, if you're a light sleeper, absolutely. I think that would wake you up if you hear it nice and clear, if you're a light sleeper. But somebody like me, I ain't hearing it. I'm sorry. If I'm tired and I'm sleeping and I'm out for the world, I definitely not hearing no beep, beep, beep. But it might wake me up every now and then. When
my kids were little, you sleep, younger, you sleep differently, you'll be asleep. And a lot of times I did fall asleep on the couch. So, I mean, any little noise in the house, I would wake up.
Right.
So, and the layout of the house, here's my other question. I know you just showed it, but she said she got up, she went to wake him, Sebastian up. Isn't the kitchen in between the bedrooms?
The kitchen in between the bedrooms. Oh, let's look through here. It shows right here. It literally shows it on this video as they come in through the door. It looks like, okay, they turn around, show that there's a dining room over there to the side. I see the kitchen in the back. Looks like the kitchen's on the far side.
Okay, because I was thinking, I mean, the split ranches, usually they have the one bedroom on the one side of the house, then the kitchen, dining room, whatever, living room, and then the two bedrooms on the other side of the house. So she would have to walk through that area to get to his room. And then, because then she said she walked back to see if he was making breakfast. And now that just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's it. I get it. It definitely, and as I have this video up, you can see this house in full, and this is the exact house. Now I'm not saying that this is the house where, this is actively with them living in it. No, this is just the house on the market shown by a realtor. And I'm glad that we were able to at least get this visual of a video. It shows the backyard. You can see the backyard firmly. You can see the patio. You can see everything. And it shows like I said, it shows all of it. This backyard's big as crap. This is a nice house.
Yeah. And I actually right now, I can't see my computer because I'm not next to it, but I saw, now they have what they say, area in the back here where I'm from, we call it a greenway because that's how our neighborhood's set up.
Yes, ma'am.
And all the houses are built around, and there's an area in the back no one can build on, which is called the greenway.
I got you.
And I'm thinking that's what they're talking about, that there's an area in the back. Am I right on that?
As far as this house?
Yeah.
Sounds accurate to me.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, there's streets way behind on the other side of the greenway.
What I'm looking is like, hold up. When I look at the backyard, because there's an angle right here. Hold on, let's turn it around. I can see behind the house right here, kinda. Hold on, let's pause it. Let's get it right here on the right spot so I can see. You can see kind of behind the house a little bit. It's like a gated fence back there. I can see a house, a garage, I think. I want to say there's a house back here. Maybe this is a whole different court. I don't know. But again, you can see, a house out there. So it looks like a garage from where I'm looking at.
Right. Right. Because they have like fencing. We had fencing around when we bought the house 19 years ago. They had wooden fences.
Right.
Around, like they have the gate, metal ones there.
You can kind of see.
A lot of people took it down. We still have ours up because we grow raspberries and stuff back there. And there's probably more trees there in Tennessee in their area than we have here. But you can see through that area to the houses that face the other road across on the other side of the neighborhood.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So a dump truck coming through at that time of the morning,
Right.
I mean, generally ours will come anywhere, I will say, between 5:30 and 7.
Interesting. Everywhere differs a little bit. But is it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's different. It's
do you
probably
think that this
a
is
lot
foul
different.
play? Allegedly? I mean, what's going
Yeah.
on here?
Yeah, in my opinion, yes.
Well, we'll see.
There's just too many things that don't make sense.
There's a day fool again. You got Nancy Grace, Seth going to Nancy Grace today for a lie detector test. You got allegedly Christopher Proudfoot taking a lie detector test also with TBI, according to reports from I seen Justin on TikTok said that allegedly he was taking one today. I don't know where that came out at. Did I miss something on Snarky Divers when I watched it? I don't know. But I appreciate you. Thank you.
Seth did say he was taking the lie detector test today.
Yes, he is.
I don't know about Chris. Going back to the dog bites. Here's another thing. I have a dog similar in size to their dogs.
Yes.
That is not a dog bite.
Oh, you're talking about these scratches right here. Okay.
And the bites, because a dog has a snoot. So it would be more oblong of a bite. Those are rounded. And those canine teeth in front would have, by the looks of it, would have probably punctured his arm.
Yeah.
And dog scratches from their nails go straight down. I know that because my dog jumps on me and I get scratches if I have shorts on and stuff. You get the 3 little scratches straight down, not that go in different directions.
Well, we'll see what it turns out to be. This photo's a little bit different than the one I seen. It's definitely altered or played with. The person said they enhanced it. So again, I don't know. Like my first thoughts was this photo doctored at all? That's just my question to it. But I don't. Again, you could add a filter to it and it would make it look different. So I don't know. Again, it's thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank you for being the voice.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. Keep spreading the information about Sebastian Rogers. As far as we know, date 45, he's not being seen. So God bless you, man.
I sure do.
You stay vigilant and lock your door. Good phone call from her. I see the emails coming in like crazy too. T-REV been trying to call in. I'm new, but I just want to say the police messed this up from the start. I have been in law enforcement for over 25 years, and this is a screw up all the way. I would like to ask Seth, did police swab the scratches on his arm? That should have happened that very day. And I also have a grandson who is on the spectrum, and I know from the time he started wearing socks and he could tell us he liked them in a certain way, and he didn't like to be barefoot. He would always wear flip-flops in the house and in the summer. If this case is not taken over by FBI, it's over. Is sad. Wow. This is ex-law enforcement? Interesting. Ex-law enforcement. Interesting. More about that. We'd like to hear from you, ex-law enforcement. Appreciate the email, by the way. 253 on with me. What's going on?
Hey, is this T-REV?
I'm sorry, I can't. You sound faded back, like you're far back.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Actually, really good.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm saying don't be sorry. You're good.
So I was listening to you guys talking about that door pad thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to unlock the front door pad.
Yes, ma'am.
So I had one very similar to on my home. I just sold my home like a couple years ago.
Yes,
but the door knobs, you can buy door knobs now that are keyless, that have like a keypad entry. It does not have to be hooked to any security system at all.
Right.
You can link it to like your Alexa, you can link it to like a security system, but it doesn't have to be linked to a security system. It's just called, I think it's called a doorknob keyless entry.
Interesting. My bad. I was looking at an email. Somebody sent in an email. Oh, I think she accidentally hung up. I was looking at an email, right? Somebody just sent in an email, and I don't want to show the actual screenshots until this person says it's okay for me to show it, because their email is in there. So, Kayla, if you're in here, I don't want to show your email on stream, but I do think it's important that it's showed, or at least I read it, because it is, and I will go over it, but I don't want to show that email without you saying that it's okay, because your email is in there. I mean, I could crop it out that way, or I could just read it to the people so they know and they can hear it. 681, what's going on? You're live.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You're live. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, you know, hanging in there. Trying to see what's going on with this case again today. Day 45, and a lot of stuff going on. Action, allegedly 2 lie detector tests being taken today. SUVs allegedly seen at the location, reported as early as last night. So I don't know what's going on.
I've been following this case from day one. It's crazy. I think the mother knows a lot more than what she's saying, and I think that's why they left. I mean, it's crazy. I've got 3 kids of my own, and let me tell you, I would not have left my house. I would have stayed right there in case my child came back. That just blows my mind. It's just crazy.
It definitely is crazy. I mean, the fact that it's not being treated, I don't know. I just feel like law enforcement may have dropped the ball on this early. But then again, what can you really go off of if you don't have a crime scene, if you don't have, you know, certain things to put together the puzzle for you that there was a crime scene?
Yeah, that's exactly right. But hopefully they find something today. I mean, I've been praying for him it's just crazy. Where did he go, you know?
Well, I mean, if he was with, I feel like if he was with a friend at this point, we should have found that out, because you would see from any devices, right? In case he had a burner phone.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, where did he go?
Doesn't make no sense.
My heart goes out to Seth. I mean, God be with him. I mean, because I know what I don't know what he's going through, but I know what he's going through. I mean, out searching for his kid every day, and still nothing.
That's a fact.
This breaks my heart. I just pray that he's gone soon.
I mean, are they dropping the ball on this investigation? Do you think that?
Yes.
Do you think they're dropping that? TBI should have took
No.
it by now, right? FBI.
It looks like they would have. Didn't they say the FBI was here looking?
This is what people are reporting. Well, this was being. I've heard reports of the FBI being out there as early as last week. Now, where people were reporting to me that there was dark SUVs parked at this location, and that they were in there searching. And that's another thing I was reporting and talking about. That Justin on TikTok, allegedly he's from the area, and about 15 hours ago or 14 hours ago from now, he dropped a video on TikTok informing everybody that there was black SUVs allegedly parked over there, and that it's crazy.
I saw that.
All the reports we're hearing is wild.
It is, for sure. I just hope that he is feeling safe soon. I mean, it just blows my mind. Where could the kid go?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it doesn't. Not at all. I've been trying for 4 days to get through to you.
You're through.
But I just want to call in and say that I hope he is found soon, and that I think Katie knows more than she's saying.
Well,
I just don't see how a mother could do that to their own kid. If you know where your son's at, tell us, you know.
I agree. We've been saying that for how long now?
Since the investigation started.
We've been saying this for a long time. So, I mean, it's day 45. I don't think much has changed on that opinion.
No, most definitely not.
So many different things.
My heart goes out to Seth, for sure. He's been boots on the ground since it started.
He sure has. He sure has.
No, I just hope he's feeling safe soon.
Look, I'm sure. I know Seth appreciates your prayers and the whole entire family. You know, everybody.
Yeah.
Huddled to figure out this mystery, and again, it's like it's a mystery. It's what is going on. Where is Sebastian? Day 45. He obviously is not with no friends. I mean, if anything, he's being moved around, or again, for foul play. And that, I mean, come on now. There's just a 15-year-old teen doesn't just disappear. They would usually make mistakes somewhere, right? There's usually
absolutely. I've got a 16-year-old, and no, he would never do something like that. I mean, I just don't understand. You know, it's so sad.
It definitely is. It's heartbreaking. And when I hear Seth, especially when I talk to him off the air, it's like that man's he's crushed. I mean, he cried. He cried, whimpering literally when I talked to him the first time. I was like, wow. He's just emotionally wore out. He's emotionally wore out for sure.
He is for sure.
I mean, he was in my live stream on the second channel this morning at 4 a.m. So, I mean.
Now, what is the name of your second channel?
T-REV Paranormal. T-REV 757 Paranormal is my second channel. And
I
was live on there for 7 hours last night.
Okay. Yeah, I will add her because I am a member on your first channel. So I will go in there and add you for sure.
Yeah, it's not for everybody, I will say that. But again, Seth joined us over there last night. I appreciate him coming by. And just, you know, Seth has been everywhere. It's on every podcast. I mean, what else could the public or us, the public, ask from somebody who is a parent of someone with somebody missing? I mean, what more can we ask for somebody? He shows face everywhere. Regardless of what
and that's what burns my neck about Katie.
And I understand. I want to say this to everybody. I understand that a lot of people, or there is some people that think he's sus. And I want to say to you that I respectfully disagree, but I respect your opinion wholeheartedly, just for the simple fact that we're all free thinkers. We're free thinkers, and we think of these different things. And just like I've came up with a conclusion, the same people who think Seth is sus came up with that conclusion, and I have to respect that. Who else would I be? I'm not a narrative-driven platform. I'm not out here saying, if you don't think Katie and Chris did this or did something to Sebastian, ban him. I don't do none of that. People always look at everything all the way through and come up with your decision on your own of what you think. Don't ever think it because someone else does. Come up with your own thoughts when it comes to it. And that's what I like to put out to the community. That's the message.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Come up with your own conclusion. Don't let T-REV affect that. Don't let Good Vibes affect that. Devil Doll affect that. Mucka 77 affect that. Don't let nobody else's opinions affect what yours is. Look at everything as it's given and call it as you see it.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And I appreciate
And people that think, people that think that's suspicious, they need to look at Katie. I'm sorry. I mean, she was the last person to see him, so I blame her.
Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice here for Sebastian Rogers. God bless you, and lock your doors and stay vigilant. heard an echo on her phone call. It was kind of hard for me to talk, but 219-885-9693. We're gathered here today. Still waiting to see what's going on. Again, I'm in close contact with Seth Rogers. Hopefully, I'm praying for him today. He's got that lie detector test with Nancy Grace. Before you're in the door, what's going on? Talk to me.
Hi, T. It's Doreen.
Doreen, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. You
Nice
know,
to hear
I've been up with you all morning through this thing since like, I don't know, 5 o'clock. And I'm telling you, I think a big break is coming very soon. I really do. I think a big break's coming very soon. I think that mom is really involved here, really involved.
You think so?
I think oh, definitely. I think she had a mental break of some kind and everything went wrong. And yeah, I think she definitely is involved here. Her actions, her non-actions, I mean, everything. When I have seen videos of her, something's really wrong there. Something's wrong there. And the other thing is, now, if Sebastian would go to his father's and didn't need to wear pull-ups, diapers, whatever, but he did at home, that tells, and he had problems at home at school, that tells me there's some real trauma going on there. There's trauma in that household, in the school. He feels, you know, severely stressed, but at his real father's home, he doesn't have to wear them because he's calm. He feels safe.
Right.
I have a great grandson that has autism. I mean, he had teachers in the,
Before you finish that, I want to hear about your grandson with autism, and I want to read this to everybody since Kayla actually she messaged the Newsroom 5. Okay. And I'm not gonna take your time away either. And you're on here. I just wanted to read this because I seen somebody say show it. So she said to show it. She said, I am interested in facts about Sebastian Roger case and just have one question. Is it true as of April 10th of 2024, the case is being reported as a criminal investigation? I ask this only because it's being reported by YouTubers, social media, and other media outlets that News Channel 5 is reporting that the Sebastian Rogers case is now looked at as a criminal investigation. I would just like to clarify and know if that is a fact. Thank you. So that's the first part of the email from Kayla. And then this is the second part with them responding. Hello, Kayla. We have not reported the Sebastian Rogers case a criminal investigation. Thank you. Dalton Hammond says. So when we jump back to this, if that's the case, then why is this being said right here?
I'll play it again.
Right
Sebastian
why is this being
Rogers
said?
from Sumner County. Today, the search continues.
Right.
The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
The case we know is a criminal investigation. So if Channel 5 is saying that they didn't, then why are they right here? Again, I'm gonna play it one more time.
Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation.
Okay. Again, the case we now know is a criminal investigation. So again, Kayla, find out what's going on. Is News 5 just throwing guys up on the anchor and letting them say criminal investigation, or what's going on out here? We're curious. Why would a news anchor be saying that? And then when you message them and email them, they're saying, no, we haven't.
Right.
Is that the right news place? I don't know. That's weird. But go ahead. You're good.
You know,
I think that sucks.
You know, it's bad. There's so much confusing and false information out there. And it just messes everything up. I mean, I love your channel. I love what you and other people do, but there are people out there that just, for whatever reason, think this is a joke, and it's not a joke.
Right.
This child is missing. This child, without a doubt, has been mistreated. It's not right. It's not right. And the whole thing with this family is like, I've heard people say, oh, look at that house and look at this. You know what? It's a house. It's a structure. that doesn't mean, those are pictures from the realtor. That doesn't mean that's what the house looks like inside right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've known many people with beautiful homes that had more problems than people with houses that were trashed, you know?
Right.
So it's, but I'm telling you, this mom looks like a mother that had a mental break of some sort. And she doesn't look right. She doesn't act right. I don't know where the stepfather comes in, other than maybe he also took a part in this, and he's covering up. But I think it really lays on this mom. I think it's going to come out that it really lays on this mom. But I do believe that something big is going to go down here very soon. I would say between now and the 15th, something big is going to come out on this. You know, this child, like I said, my great-grandson, he has autism. For the first 5 years, didn't speak a word. He had teachers in the house for 6 days a week. And that was covered by the state. And they worked with him, and his mom couldn't even work. She had to be there and work with the teachers and everything. She had to quit her college and everything to work with him, with the teachers. And thank God he's 8 now. He talks. He goes to regular school now. He's functioning. But there is a strict ritual with these children, and it sounds like these parents did not know how to handle this, and they didn't seek outside help. And the thing is, there is outside help. Anybody that says there is no outside help, let me tell you, there is outside help. It's hard to, you know, with the paperwork and everything, but it is definitely out there. It is out there, and they should get this help for these children, because it's really difficult. I mean, I saw what my daughter and grandson and his fiance all went through with this, you know, but we got him where he goes to school, and he's a loving child. I've never seen him not be loving. He used to have tantrums in the early years.
Yeah.
None of that anymore. He is the most loving child. And he's not on no meds other than something for sleep at night, melatonin for sleep at night. And that was prescribed by his doctor. Other than that, he's never been on medication. And he was severely autistic. So he was at the high rate, and now they said he's okay. So, you know, I think Sebastian really had some problems, and that family should have sought outside help and didn't, and they were not equipped to deal with it by any means. And they thought, you know, maybe you know, strict rules or discipline. No. No. Not when a child has those kind of problems. You know, that's not going to work on them. It's going to make things worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Usually you would cause you to lash out even more, you know, like it does.
Right, exactly. Because they do not think or react on that kind of level. They are on a whole different level. What we think is, you know, normal to do is not normal for these kids. And these kids, it depends on which spectrum they're on, you know, high, medium, low, where are they? And discipline, even kids with ADHD, we've got that in our family too. It doesn't work smacking these kids or punishing these kids. It doesn't work. Their minds are in a different place, so you have to use different tactics. That stuff doesn't work. The old saying, you know, beat it out of them. No, absolutely not. It makes the situation 20 times worse. That's when they become violent and destructive and the whole thing, because now they're even more frustrated. They don't understand their own selves, and now they're being beat for stuff they don't understand to begin with, and so they just get angrier and angrier. And you know, I just wish people in these situations would reach out for help.
Right.
Doesn't mean you're a bad parent. Actually, a good parent would reach out for help and say, you know what, this is too much. I need some help here. You know, so that's my feeling about the whole thing. I really feel bad about all this, but I think a big break is coming here, and I don't feel good about it.
Leslie and Billy said, T-REV, tell caller that melatonin gives autism, Down syndrome kids nightmares. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, but I told her.
No, the doctors prescribed it. It's a real low dose. It is like 2%, not 5%. It's like 2%. No, that's not true. And it depends on the melatonin. If he didn't have that, he would never sleep at night. He would be running the floors. But it's that little bit of that helps him. He goes to bed at 9. He gets up at 5 in the morning, and he goes to school, and he loves school, and he's good at school. His teacher says he's functioning beyond what they even thought. So it all depends on the child.
Mm-hmm.
It also depends on the melatonin and the dosage.
Right.
No, he's on 2 milligrams, and that he only takes it at bedtime. So, I mean, I have respect for your other callers, but no, I'm not believing that. My daughter and I both have been in nursing, and my daughter's an RN and runs a complete 65 bed facility. No, I'm not buying that. Just not buying it. And my grandson's mother absolutely wants him on no medication. She even fought the melatonin, but he wasn't sleeping. And then he wasn't functioning in school. So now they have a happy balance, and it's been working for 4 years now. So we're not changing nothing.
Every child
that
is
kid is
well.
Right.
We'll
Every
see.
child
We'll
is
see.
different.
This again. We also don't know Sebastian. You know, really, we can only know from what we hear. So there's a lot of things that we don't know.
What's scary is the fact that he had seizures.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian did.
That's a scary. Exactly. That is a scary part, because what medicine was he taking?
Right, and they cannot just go off that. Even if the doctor thought, okay, you know, his seizures are under control, we're going to get him off that. They just can't go off that. They have to be weaned off that.
Mm-hmm. And my thing is this: if say he was being hidden, right? Let's just go with a theory that there's theories out there that he's being hidden. I get it. So I'm saying this. Let's say he was being hidden. I mean, eventually, either one, he has extra supply, or you know, parents, whoever allegedly has extra supply, or do they have somebody to get that? I mean, you would have to have some deep connections to have like a doctor on your side to just get whatever for you, or whatever. I mean, this is a weird thought, but at the same time, if he's being hidden out, doesn't he have to be getting his medication? That's what throws me up. Or day 45, he's on medication. So what is really going on? If he's being hidden again, they have to have some type of medication to give him, right?
Right. So somewhere there has to be a pharmacist or something filling this medication.
That's what I'm saying. So we'll find
filling
out
his
again.
prescription.
I don't know.
He's been gone, what, 40 days now?
45.
Yeah,
45.
most prescriptions are 30 days.
We'll find out. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in and being a voice for Sebastian here today, loud and proud. I appreciate that first and foremost. And also thank
you, Steve.
Thank you for being a voice also.
Okay, you have a good day.
You too, and you lock your doors and stay vigilant. God bless you, man. Her good phone call. Wow, I get trapped up in those phone calls just talking. It's fascinating. 219-885-9693. So Kayla sent me in this email. Channel 5 saying they never said that, right? But it shows and says otherwise. This clip and people been playing that even has the likes of Chris McDonough in it, talking and watching this clip. Very weird. Very weird. They're saying they didn't say that. Well, they're on camera saying it. 607 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
You know who this is. Daily Grandma.
What's going on, Grandma? How you doing?
I just want to say you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
But with the seizure thing is my fiance, which I've been with him for 30 years, but he has epilepsy, seizures.
Oh God bless him.
He can't even work now. If he's out of pills, for 2 days, he's having seizures, and you can pass away from just one seizure.
One seizure, you could pass away, just
yes,
like that.
you can.
Yep.
But we need to really deep down and be there for Seth. You know what I mean? I haven't seen him the last few days, but I hope he's doing well.
Seth, he was with us last night.
Oh yeah, he was in the other channel, right?
He was with us last night, or he hung out for a little bit, and I seen him in there. But other than that, I mean, it was late too. You got to think it was probably about 5 a.m. his time.
Yeah, because I was in there I got up at 3.
Right.
And seeing you online, I was like, damn, this is great. I fall asleep with him, and I wake up with him. I can have coffee with him.
Right.
But I just wanted to say hi to everybody and tell you guys you're all amazing and do what you do best.
Thank you.
And can you tell my ticks are better today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You sound like a brand new person.
Oh, my body don't feel like it's time for gummy bears.
You sound rejuvenated.
Yeah, basically. I just wanted to throw that in there just so, my hubby's had seizures since he was 10 years old. So, and when he heard you guys talking about the seizures, he wanted me to let you guys know you can. Like Joe, he can't be without seizure pills for more than a couple days.
Or he'll start having them?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know it's nothing to mess around with.
It's actually very
and
interesting.
Him not having his medication for how long?
45
Sebastian?
days. 45 days today.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Yes, ma'am.
We need prayers for Sebastian.
Absolutely.
But I just wanted to say hello and let you know about the seizure thing. I won't take you, but you're amazing, and I'm blessed. I met every one of you. You guys have changed my world around. You don't even know.
Right. No, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, but
I'm glad that
all right.
I'm glad that we were able to help you in some way. Thank you so much, and I appreciate your kind word and coming up here and explaining and talking about the seizure medication. Thank you for doing that and speaking up here for Sebastian. We appreciate that. Keep the word spreading, Grandma. We appreciate you so much. Don't let nobody joke on your ticks or nothing like that. Remember, you're a special person. So God bless you.
Well, God bless you too. But I'm just serious. I used to just sit here and I've been following you for a very long time, and just something about that day I started talking. Now you can't get me to shut up, babe.
It's okay. I mean, grandmas have words too.
Yeah, well, God bless you, and you all make sure you kiss your loved ones at nighttime. That's for sure. Tomorrow's never promising.
Absolutely, you're right. It's not.
Bless you, and you guys have a good day.
God bless you, Grandma. I hope you have a beautiful day. You make sure you lock your doors.
All right.
God bless. Phone call. Somebody said MSM corrupt. Seth said in an interview that Sebastian had only recently been prescribed the meds and that they weren't life or death type meds. He said Sebastian could absolutely be okay without them. Interesting. Thank you for filling us in on that. They also drops. 402 be okay without 256. You're in the mix. What's going on?
Well, hey, T-REV, this is Kelly from Alabama. How's everybody doing today?
We're doing great. How about yourself?
Well, I have been following you since Idaho forward. T-REV, you're doing such an amazing job, and everyone in the chat is just awesome.
Thank you.
This is really bothering me, y'all. We have got so many children coming up missing. And we've got to stop it, y'all. We have got to start speaking out when we see stuff that don't look right. I mean, where was the school involved in all this? I mean, my daughter has cerebral palsy, and yes,
God bless you.
and it is different than autism. And they do have programs out there when a child gets diagnosed. You can there's programs out there through the school system, and is it hard? Yes, it's very hard. It's hard on a parent. Yes, but we don't give up. Because every child deserves an opportunity in life.
Absolutely.
Every child, no matter what their disability is, no matter where they're from, no matter if they're rich or poor, every child deserves a life. I don't care who you are.
Agreed.
And I think it was you yesterday, maybe it was JLR. Anyway, I think it was you though, had up maybe the interview of the mom and stepdad. It might have been a day or so ago.
I mean, we've watched it.
Okay.
Yes. But I don't know if that was...
But T-REV, you can always tell when somebody's not telling the truth.
Absolutely.
The mom.
Sometimes it depends.
The mom.
Everybody's different temperaments, etc. But I get what you're saying.
The mom could not make eye contact. Now, listen, I'm going to hear T.
A lot of people, and you heard that, you know what? It's funny you're saying that, and I want you to jump right into that. But she was talking about that on the Nancy Grace interview. Remember, she was like, why I'm not looking? She, like, kind of jumped over the gun on that. I remember that. Yeah, keep going, though.
If that was my son, I'd be moving heaven and earth. I would not have left my house. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
I'm a mom.
Loud and clear.
I am a mom. And you don't want the mama bear to come out. Because you do not hurt these children. These are God's children.
Don't mess with mama's cubs.
And God has let us borrow these children to do the best of our ability through his guidance. And they need to come clean. Because poor Seth, I don't know how he's going to handle it if it don't come out good. Because that poor man I feel like he's gone just about as far as he can go.
I'm actually glad you brought that up in the way you said it, because that's a serious thought there.
I mean, it's breaking my heart to watch him. It literally is. I can't do it. And I'm a mom.
Yeah.
I'm a mom. And I know there's a lot of moms and dads in the chat. Y'all look at that poor man. I don't think this man's going to survive if they don't find this precious angel. I don't. And he's going to need you, T-REV. He's going to need you to keep checking on him and bringing awareness to this continuously.
That's why we're here right now.
These children, y'all. I mean, like that boy that got missing they found in Nashville.
Riley
I don't care how they are. I don't care. I don't care, y'all. If you don't want to be a parent, I'm just going to say it. If you don't want to be a parent, bring them to me.
Yeah.
I don't care if they have a disability or not. If you don't want to be a parent and you're fed up with it, take them to the ER or to the police station, but quit hurting God's angels. We've had enough, y'all.
You're damn right.
We've had enough. We've had enough. There's no sense in this. If you don't want to be the parent no more, then take them to somebody, but quit hurting them. Stop it. It's time we put a stop to it. It's time that the law steps up and quit being corrupted. Somebody has to be a voice.
You're absolutely right about that. And I see Kayla in chat talking about this news clip still. I sent the link in chat, Kayla. Why don't you, if you do me a favor, copy and paste that link and send that to News Channel 5 and ask them, tell them we want an answer. Tell them we want to know why they said it was a criminal investigation. Tell them we want to know that. It's just, curious minds want to know why this was reported. Again, watch that TikTok clip that I just posted in chat. I'll post it again for you, Kayla. Hold on. Let me drop it one more time. Maybe you could email and drop this to them. Ask them if this is them. Is this channel 5? Because they say a criminal investigation on that clip that I just posted in chat. So if you take that and email it to them, let them know, hey, this is, where it's coming from, and it's rumor and all the way around. It's on the YouTube streets, TikTok streets, Facebook, all up in my email 50 million times. Let them know. Let them know the YouTubers are getting this clip and they're being told channel 5 and everybody's it's crazy. It's getting crazy. They're saying criminal investigation on this clip. I mean, you can't unsay something like this right here.
Investigation.
From Sumner
Well,
County.
then,
Today,
T-REV, there's another YouTuber that was on an hour ago saying that I'm just repeating what they said, okay? That arrest is coming soon.
Yeah, arrest coming soon in this case? Interesting.
But I know those other callers, but I've got to say this. My daughter had a little friend in kindergarten, and she was autism. And she was the most loving child you'd ever run across. Yeah. But she didn't like to be touched. She wanted to give you a hug when she was ready. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
And her thing was she pinched. That was her way of giving you love. And she didn't like to be dirty. Like when the kids was playing in the playground, she wouldn't play because she didn't want to get dirty. Well, did I not understand that they're saying Sebastian didn't have shoes on?
Yeah.
Is that what I've understood? That he didn't have shoes and socks on?
From what I'm hearing. I mean, what do we know at this point? For all we know, he could have had shoes on at this point. I mean, the information is so wonky. It's so wonky, to be honest with you. Right. We hear all this information. We hear different stuff daily. We wake up daily and hear different. Unfortunately, I've been awake since yesterday's stream, and I don't plan on.
I know. Bless your heart.
I'm gonna be on here for about a good 6 to 8 hours. I don't care. I mean, we're gonna keep Sebastian's face plastered on this first channel, second channel. We're gonna keep it going, and we're gonna keep. And also, we got to get Elijah View into the rotation. A little Elijah View is not getting the coverage he deserves, and we're gonna start fitting that into the rotation here pretty soon. We need Elijah View, 3-year-old from Wisconsin, beaten, abused. Well, as far as we know, made to stand in the corner with a diaper on for a whole entire day. I change his diaper once a day, and this kid's nowhere to be found while the parents are in jail. So again, we got that case, and then we have here little Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, day 45, nothing. People are reporting that SUVs, unmarked SUVs, are parked there. FBI is going into the location, etc. I mean, these reports are coming in like crazy, bombarding my emails, especially that TikTok clip that I just was asking Kayla here. This is being put out there. This is what is being said by Channel 5, allegedly, right? So, I mean, you heard it yourself. I can't clone the guy.
I heard it a while ago. My number one question is, why hasn't somebody knows something? Somebody knows something.
And we want to know. And we know. I mean,
and I'm gonna close with this. I had Sebastian put on our prayer list at church.
Oh, God bless you.
And y'all, I'm sorry. Again, I'm a mom with a child with cerebral palsy. She's 25 years old, and by looking at her, you think she looks normal. It just affected her legs, and I know this sounds crazy to y'all, but I'm just telling you what Children's Hospital in Birmingham, Alabama told me when they diagnosed her. They told me to put her in a nursing home. She'd be a vegetable. I said, no, I know a man that can make her walk. And this child walks. She graduated school. But it was because we pushed her. We loved her. We didn't look at her disability. Y'all, these kids, they have a bigger heart. If we could look through a child's eyes, we would see things so much different. My daughter sees no one is bad. Yeah. Everyone is good. She loves everybody. And I try to tell her, T-REV, I try to tell her, Keely, there's bad people in this world. They will hurt you. You have to, be vigilant. You have to, watch your surroundings. And of course, she's on YouTube and she watches stuff. And she said, Mama, why is all these kids coming up missing? She said, is that the mean people you're talking about? I'm like, yes. She said, "That's God's children. You're not supposed to hurt us."
Yeah.
And she's right.
This is powerful.
We all have got to step up. We've got to step up. If we see something that don't look right, say something. I don't care if it makes you mad or it makes me mad. We've got to stop these children from being killed or kidnapped or sex trafficked. We've got to stop it, y'all.
You're right.
We've got to.
You're
We've got to turn this country back to God.
Right.
We've got to. But when you talk to Seth, will you please tell him that Kelly said that we love him, we're praying for him, and our thoughts and prayers are with you, T-REV, and everyone in the chat. And may God bring Sebastian, whether it's here on earth or with him. I pray that Sebastian is okay. That's my prayer, that he's okay. And that he's not being hurt no more. And if somebody's got him and they can hear my voice, take him to the police station right now, please. Please. It's not worth it no more. Quit hurting God's children, please. Please. And T-REV, I love you. I appreciate you. Everybody in chat, I love y'all. I don't say much anymore because I just can't handle this. As you can tell, I get emotional because I'm sick of it. But I love everybody in the chat. Everybody stay safe. And T-REV, my door is locked right now, and I have my 9mm with me, son. I'm not playing no more. It's time we take our country back and we keep our children safe. God bless y'all. I love y'all. And keep up the good work, T-REV.
God bless you, and thank you for such a powerful speech that you just had on the show. Thank you so much. And God bless you. And you are a strong woman, a very strong woman from, just your part of the story that you just shared with all of us on the air. So thank you so much for sharing that with us. That's a personal to you, and I really do appreciate you sharing that with us. God bless you.
God bless y'all, and I thank you so much. And please tell Seth what I said. If he can hear my voice,
absolutely,
let him know. Don't give up faith, and whatever happens, keep fighting for Sebastian. Make a law for him. Do something in his whatever. But don't ever give up on Sebastian, because he could help another person.
You're absolutely right about that.
And God bless you, T-REV. Take care.
You have a beautiful day. And you already know I still got to say it. Stay vigilant and lock your doors. Very good emotional phone call from her. Wow. Speechless. 219-885-90. Mode. 785 What's going on?
Hi, T-REV. It's Just Jen.
Just Jen. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I haven't talked to you in quite a while. I haven't been able to get in weeks, so... I've been listening to everything, and a lot of people say things that are similar to my thoughts, and especially this morning. And God, I talked to you in the middle of the night. I woke up, and there you were. You're on. I was like, okay. So anyway, and I'm sure other people have the same thoughts that I do. I do not believe that Sebastian has been hurt or killed or anything like that. I believe that either his family, Chris's family, or Katie's family has him, and they have the proper medication for him. Because they didn't have, if I recall, sorry, I'm a little hoarse, they didn't have any, I'm trying to think. Coming out of the house, they picked up a scent, but after that, they had nothing. So you would think that somebody would have picked him up. And then any parent, whether you're a good parent or not, would not go on a vacation or be that far away without knowing your child's okay. So that's probably why they are vacationing and down in Mississippi and all that, because they know he's okay.
Yeah, interesting.
And I think they're hiding out from Seth because he's supposed to go be with Seth. So that's just my thoughts. Like I said, I don't know. Is that what everybody is? Have other people thought that way?
I mean, there's a lot. There's almost one for every avenue. There's some people that think Seth is sus, a small group, or a small amount of people. Then you got people who think that Katie is sus, Chris is sus. There's tons, and then even all the way to some grandparents allegedly. Again, nobody's been charged with anything.
Actually,
nobody's arrested right now, as far as we know. But again, it is mighty weird.
Well, I'll tell you what, they probably aren't going to release much more information because every time they release information, they probably move Sebastian around. You know? So I wouldn't expect to hear much more from the FBI or the police. That's my thoughts. But I am glad you took my call. It's been a long time since I talked to you, but I'm always on listening. So I can't wait till this case is solved and we can move on to another one. It's just sad.
It is.
Yeah, and here's another thought I wanted to add. You know, everybody's talking about
thank you, Ashley.
They have a grandchild with autism, they have a child with autism, and how they take care of it and how the child acts. And it doesn't matter because Sebastian is Sebastian, and he's going to be the way that he is. And I believe that Chris, Katie, and Seth all know how to take care of him. I really don't think he's being abused, although sounds like he doesn't like staying at his mother's house for whatever reason it may be. So you have to remember that Sebastian is an individual and he has his own, you know, problems with his autism. So anyway, that's my thoughts.
Well, I appreciate you. There's a lot going around. Just Jen.
What's that?
I said there's a lot going around. It's crazy, the misinformation in this case. All over the place.
Absolutely.
Or we can say this too, misinformation and also unconfirmed information. Because again, I tell people, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. And I stick by that. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. But we know how leaks and information comes out very fast.
Yes. Yes,
also,
I agree.
You know, you got to be reminded of that too. So people reporting unmarked SUVs and this and that over by the house, is there validity to it, especially with this person who lives close and had an interview with Seth who spoke on it saying that, you know, there was unmarked SUVs, and that catches my attention when I hear unmarked SUVs and people constantly emailing, oh my God, the FBI was over there Sunday, Monday, and they're coming back. I'm like, well, first of all, the FBI wouldn't let you know they're coming back.
Exactly.
But
they're not going to tell you, they're not going to give you any more information if they can help it. Because they want to get Sebastian, and I do believe they believe he's alive and with one of the family members far, far away. And it's just a matter of time till they chase that trail and find him. Like I said, otherwise, why would his mother and stepfather go on vacation and everything? They go on vacation because they know he's okay. Yeah, because why go on vacation if something happened and he got buried or whatever? They'd be like sticking around trying to find out what, you know, who's saying what. But anyway, that's my thoughts. I believe he's alive. And here's another thing that doesn't pertain to this case, but I follow that Dylan Rounds case. I followed it, strictly followed it. I can't think of the word I wanted to use there. And I'm so glad they finally found him. It's been 2 years, and his mother deserved this. It's sad what happened, but I'm so glad they found Dylan. So that's another case solved at least. But it's just so sad we have to solve all these cases, trying to think of what's going on. And, you know, I only started watching YouTube last year. It would have been, the little gal who drowned in that lake, supposedly, which I don't believe.
Kylie Rodney.
Right. I couldn't think of the word.
Kylie Rodney.
Yep. I can't.
Yes,
yeah. But I wasn't watching your channel. I was watching at the time Dolly, so I'd stay up every night and listen to Dolly because he's on all night and stuff too. And then once I found your channel, then we switched to Idaho 4.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
that was a whirlwind, let me tell you.
Still is.
It still is. Yeah, it's not over yet. But I mean, covering with everybody in the family, Rev Gang family, talking about that and everything.
Crazy.
I thought everybody did a great job. That's as far as we can go till the next phase happens.
Exactly. And
I hope
barely any information out on that. And this again,
yeah, there's not.
Dave, and barely any information out on this. The same way. But
exactly.
I appreciate you calling in, Justin. I've been seeing you for a while on Twitter, everywhere. So thank you for your support to the channel and following and keeping a voice out for all missing people, because I've seen you around for a lot of these different cases. So I appreciate you being a voice here for not only Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, but all the other people that you have been a voice for, which is Idaho 4, Kansas City 3, tons of different cases that you partook in, and we're on the channel, and I do remember and always see you in chat. So thank you for doing that and being a part of the Rev Gang family and pushing out these stories of these not only missing people, but people who lost their life in the most tragic ways possible.
Exactly, yeah.
It's absolutely disgusting. But thank you so much, Jen, for being a light in this world. You have a wonderful day.
I just want to tell you, I got my T-shirt today. So.
Oh, you did? Hell yeah.
I did. I haven't put it on yet. I have to go do some yard work. So I better listen to you when I'm doing yard work and everything.
Well, send me a picture. I appreciate you, Jen. God bless you. Thank you so much. And you have a blessed day.
All right.
Of course, stay vigilant. We live in a cruel world. Just Jen. She's been here for a long time. I mean, like 2 years. Literally. 219-885-9693. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. My phone's blowing up left and right. We got all types of stuff. This is 360. You're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, Queen Widow.
Queen Widow, how are you?
I'm okay, I guess. This case has really been pulling at my heartstrings because I have a child.
I hate to break you off, but can you mute the background for me? So
I am turning it down as I speak.
You're a boss. Thank you so much.
Anyway, this whole case has really pulled at my heartstrings because, one, I have a 15-year-old son with autism. I've been an advocate for my son for, oh my gosh, we found out in 2018 that he was autistic. And
oh, God bless you.
Yeah. And I've been doing this by myself, hence the name Queen Widow, for 5 years. And I'm sitting here, and of course, I watch you silently sometimes. And I've been watching, a lot of the clips you've been showing, how the mother is so solemn and she's not very outspoken. One thing I can say, and I do agree with a lot of the viewers, is why is she not looking for her child? My son, he is known to run off. The first thing I do, call the police. Second thing I do is get my tail right on out that door looking for my child. Because anything can happen within seconds. So her sitting there doing absolutely nothing, that's pathetic. And I can say this as a mother of a child with autism. This is ridiculous. I don't care if she flipped one night. She still needs to go out and help find this child. If she has him in hiding, go out and get him. There is no need for all this extra nonsense that she's doing.
Agreed.
I am sitting here and, my son, he has seen it. And he's like, why isn't she care about her kid? Why is she not looking? Why is his daddy looking but not her? Mommy, I love you. I said, why do you love me so much? Because I'm so strict with you. He said, because I know when it comes to me, if I leave, you're always out that door. Mm-hmm. And, it is so aggravating because I know firsthand what these children do. Yes, they run. If you are giving them too much, they'll run. If you're too hard on them, they'll run. You know, these are things I know. But you don't sit there and not look for your baby. These children didn't ask to be autistic. They didn't ask to have these problems.
I agree. You're right.
This has had me so sick to my stomach. And I've tried to be so positive about all of this. And you know, in the back of my head, I'm just like when my son runs off, there's that what if this happens. I am so hoping for Seth's sake, his son is still alive. Because I know firsthand what it would do if it was me. Having to look for this child. If I was to find out my child is no longer here, I know from a parental standpoint how it would crush me. And, you know, I don't want that for him. I really don't. And I really hope and pray that he's fine and that he's safe. I really do.
I hope that he's safe too. And Kate says, has anyone heard from? I heard from Seth 4 this morning when he was on my second channel. He was in chat. He came by and hung out for a minute. I don't know how long he was there, but again, he did come by, so I seen him. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Speaking of children, mine just pulled up and he's super loud, so I'm gonna get off of this phone before you guys hear him.
It's okay.
But God bless, and Seth, my heart goes out to you. Thank you, T-REV.
Absolutely. God bless you, man. I hope you have a beautiful day. Lock your doors. I know she was saying you too. 219-885-9693. You're probably like, what's this video? This is the home right here. It's an actual video tour of the home. So you're seeing the outside of it on this video. Again, I've seen footage near, but nothing near like this where it shows inside. I mean, I've seen the Zillow. I've seen all that other stuff, but again, nothing is close to this. When you look at this, it's like real virtual, huh? Kitchen's right there. Yeah, that's like a dining room, and then that's the living room right there. You got the it is nice. This house is super nice. It is. This house is super nice. Can't police force Chris to take a polygraph test? Yeah, but I mean, forcing him to take a polygraph test, even say failed, passed, is still you know, you can't use it in court against them. Put up a post saying that news. Okay, I got you. She is not safe searching. The lynch mobs won't leave her alone, huh? I pray Seth is getting some rest. You said Katie is a shitty mother. I hope that she's not, but all these things that we're hearing, what this called lying to the authorities and the conspiracy, actually, that's false information, and that is a criminal offense, which is false information. They could go to jail for that. Weird. I mean, that information was put out. Some people are saying as late as 5 weeks ago. That's what some people are saying. Rev, that video, it's from somewhat of 5 weeks ago. Oh, wow. Really? 5 weeks ago? So a criminal investigation 5 weeks ago. Interesting. Interesting, to say the least. I have seen beautiful homes, but the inside where abuse does happen, I've seen this. I'm still looking for what? Lewis, all the reasons she should not give up looking for her son. No, when I look at this, it's like this picture that was sent in to me. I see that it's magnified. I definitely see that, but the filter on it is crazy. One arm looks like a gaped human bite mark, and one is scratches with like bruises or scrapes, maybe two. Take a look and let me know what y'all think. Again, this is a photo that we've been looking at damn near the whole stream. Let's see what else was saying here. There's a lot of stuff in the email. Good gracious. Another missing autistic Ryan Larson, 3 years old. Oh, God bless. 3 years old. Sebastian scratches. He tried to say that his Yorkies did the scratches. I had 5 Yorkies and 5 of them together couldn't scratch me that much. And you said another thing, the dogs didn't make a sound. They're yappers. Carol Duffy. Well, what's this video of the house? It's actual virtual tour of the actual location. You talk about this, it's an actual tour of the location. That's all that is. And you can find the same video. You can find the same exact video. So it's not hard to find. Stafford Court, 1008 Stafford Court. But let's gather for this though. I actually have something that we need to put out into the universe. Let's put it out. Dear Heavenly Father, in your boundless compassion and infinite wisdom, we lift up Sebastian Rogers and his father, Seth Rogers, to you. And all of Sebastian Wayne Drake's Rogers family. As Sebastian remains missing and the days stretch into day 45 and uncertainty and worry kicks in, we ask for your guiding light to shine upon him, leading him back to the safety of his loved ones. Lord, envelope Seth and the entire community in your unwavering strength and comfort. In the chaos of this storm of fear and despair, be their shelter and their hope. Fill their hearts with peace, knowing that you are with Sebastian wherever he may be, protecting him with your loving grace. We pray for the hearts and minds of those who may help in bringing Sebastian home. Inspire them to act, to speak, and to contribute in ways that will aid in his safe return. May the efforts of the community, law enforcement, and all involved be blessed with clarity, wisdom, and success. Grant patience and perseverance to Seth and Sebastian's whole entire family and everyone who loves Sebastian. In moments of doubt, lift their spirits with reminders of your presence, Lord, and the power of collective prayer. Help them to trust in your timing and your plan. Hold on to faith that you are working behind the scenes for Sebastian's safe return, Lord. We ask for a miracle, Lord, that Sebastian may be found safe and sound. Let this trial be a testament to your goodness and mercy, bringing glory to your name through the reunification of Father and Son. In the name of our Son, Jesus Christ, amen. I just feel like that needed to be said, a little prayer over there. Again, not pushing nobody, but again, it's just a prayer I like. I believe in God. If you don't, I respect it. But again, we had to say a prayer for Sebastian. Day 45, not one sign of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. What is going on? What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. But I'm going to end off on there. I'm probably going to go on to my second channel again for a little bit. I appreciate everyone who came by this stream. Shout out to all of y'all. I do see you in chat. Hold on. Let me get to some of these because I didn't even see a lot of them. I missed some of them here. Love, not war. We appreciate you, T-REV. Justice for Sebastian. Thank you, Maris. I appreciate you. We don't know what it is. We don't know shit. Response. Thank you for the support to the channel, for everybody commenting. Carol, thank you. T-REV, I love your shows and caring personality. Thank you, Peppy22. Jalen says, thank you for your continued coverage on Sebastian. Such a blessing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jalen. Mangry, check the email I sent you about Sebastian's teeth. I will check that. Damn, you sent that a while ago. I feel bad. I'm just seeing it now. I'm just seeing it now. Been a busy morning. But thank you, Mangries, and I will check that email. April says, Trev, News Channel 5 clip is not the new. It was from 4 weeks ago, and when Seth did his first interview with Nick Barris, so I don't know who posted that as new. Okay, I got you. So that was on a clip, that was on multiple clips on TikTok and sent it to me over 50 times. That clip in particular. April, good one. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support to the channel. Misty says the News Channel 5 article by Nick stating it's now an investigation was uploaded March 4th. That was over a month ago. Misty coming through with that. Warrior of Lifetime says you rock, T-REV. Awesome music, great channel. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you. I appreciate that, Warrior of Lifetimes. Thank you for the kind words. Since Katie works for a security team, is it possible she can hack neighbor security camera systems to erase footage? I don't know. That's deep. I don't know if I could answer that. I mean, think about it. I guess if you know the equipment, but then again, I don't know what she knows. So I can't say if she does or not. Yaya's World says, thank you for listening to me. I have so much more, but all callers are important. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Yaya's World. How can law enforcement not say that there is no foul play when Sebastian would have been seen on someone's camera? Misty said. That makes no sense. I agree. That is weird as hell. And you can't even make it again. Seth's seen the footage of this grainy footage and he couldn't even make out who it was. So how can you confirm that he was home? Right? I mean, how are you confirming that he got home in case you have some type of other evidence that proves he was? Allegedly. Watch the news. Oh, we watched the court TV. We watched that. That's the first video we watched when we came on. San Francisco 49er girl, I appreciate you. Misty said, why is there so much confusing info in this case? I don't know. That's a great question. And Ashley, thank you too. I appreciate everybody. Prayers for sure. Praying for Seth. Seth has his lie detector test today, so it's gonna be a wild day in the YouTube streets, in the true crime world. I'll tell you that much. With allegedly Seth taking his test with what's his name? Christopher Proudfoot allegedly taking his with the TBI. CP. I don't know though. Is he really taking a test? I get that Justin put that out or reported that, but where did it say Monday? I missed that. That must have missed all that information. I just knew that, or not Monday, but Tuesday. Wednesday. I'm lost in my days. Look, no sleep will get you lost in your days. Yes, we have a youth. He's on the spectrum. He goes wandering. We know he just takes off, and sometimes we think he just wants a break from mom. All the time we just march him back and make our call. Make or call his mom. I get you. It looks like sleeps in the future because I'm definitely getting tired. But we'll see. I appreciate everybody who came by. Thank you guys. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Make sure you comment under the video. And you already know how we end it. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people need this in their life, right?
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains, give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss, and you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster and y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the deaths.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. Man, they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in your honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Let's turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing a part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.